Indeed. Oh, sorry, I fucked around this today. Yeah, oh, that's right. That's right. This way. Doesn't really matter. Actually, that's fine. Indeed, Scotty. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure. Uh, thank you for the flexers there, you flexy boys. Wolf, how you doing? Oh, Wolf, you're so muscular. When you're in the company of these two psychos, it's just, you know, it just red mage. I don't know. It's all because it's all relative, isn't it? But here's the thing: you should never. I think we all grow up not knowing this. I don't think our parents do a great job of teaching us this. It wasn't until I was an adult that I kind of really got this through my head. Don't compare yourself to other people. Whether it's your failings and your faults or your achievements and accomplishments, your talents. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Compare yourself to yourself. Are you better than you used to be? Are you putting an effort to improve? Or are you being complacent? Are you getting worse? Just look at it like that. That's what I'm saying. Don't compare your muscles to these two, Wolf. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You hear this, Fresh Mage? But that's the kind of attitude I respect, right? By aiming for something that on face value appears be above or beyond where you are or what you can do, that will push you further than going, oh, that's where I want to be. I can't be there realistically, so I'm not going to put any effort in. That's not the way to be in this life. I'm just blessed that you guys care enough to give a shit about some made-up fucking point waster leaderboard on some shitty fucking Twitch channel that nobody knows about or cares about. But you guys know and you guys care. So that's what matters, right? That's all that matters. Yes, comparison is the thief of joy. Yes, of course, Red Mage. Yeah, well, I appreciate that a lot. Because I still feel like this is the early days, and and if we're looking at a channel in terms of success, how do you measure success as a Twitch channel? I guess it depends what your goal is. But I think most certainly most streamers who are like full time, who are career streamers, mid tier streamers who have maybe got more viewers on this, they're looking at the revenue and they're kind of like their viewer retention. And I know it's not just my channel. I know it's many of my friends and just a lot of smaller streamers in general. Over the past 4 years, there's been, it's been up and down, but the trend has been downwards. So I know I've got a lot of friends who they just go, I don't stream anymore. I gave it a go. I had some aspirations. I gave it my best shot. I put my best foot forward. And, fuck, I'm not going to waste my time on that anymore. Some people might say, yo, Iznib, you should you should stop streaming. And I'm like, no, fuck you. Fucking fight me. I don't give a shit. Akuma's like, yes, you should definitely stop streaming. Yes, free time during COVID. Yeah. Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah. Your average citizen of the world who had like a real life and they're a real adult with a real job, and they're like, oh, okay, well, I've got a lot of free time. Let me do the stream. Yeah. And then that has shut down. So that I feel that's not everybody though, Kuma. How you doing, sir? Hope you well. But who knows? But that's my point. That is, of course, my point. I shouldn't be worrying about what anybody else is doing. I'm just going to do what I want to do. So, in assuming society doesn't collapse, assuming World War III doesn't kick off, assuming planet Earth is not destroyed by weather or space weather or terrestrial or extraterrestrial weather stuff, I'm going to be here. That's my plan. We're 4 years in. Oh, that's such a long time, isn't it? Is it? Is it? That's 10% of my life. It's not that long. It's not that long. So let's keep rolling. Yeah, Scotty's like working and stuff for me. Funny thing is, had I not quit my job, it was literally like I don't know how many weeks. It was less than a month from the point where I quit my job. Less than a month later, there's the like national pandemic is declared by the British government, where they're like, we are officially in lockdown, and here are the rules, and this is what that means. Where I worked in a fucking grocery store, I would have still been working. I would not have been not working. I was only not working because I was like, fuck this, I'm not working.
Thank you.
So it's kind of weird how the timing worked on it, because I couldn't anticipate it. I don't know what's going to happen. It's what it is, right? Yeah, it's funny how it works out, Sky, and like you are probably I would assume, far more active on Twitch than Joel is now. Although it was lovely to speak to him the other day, right? I assume that his own. Oh, he did mention when we spoke to him, he was like, he was thinking about firing up the old channel again, as he should, if he wants to. You know what I mean? This doesn't. It is what it is. Whatever you want it to be. No, don't worry, Wolf. Like I say, literally, barring my own death, or like the fact that there's no power grid, or there's no internet, or the civilization has literally collapsed, or like my revenue drops to such a degree that I'm like, yo, bro, I can't pay you actually any rent anymore. Right. And his response would be, well, get a fucking job, buddy. Right? Because I don't, I've got to do something, right? I don't. He might not even give a shit. Honestly, he might just be like, whatever. I don't really care. But I would not like to assume on his graces, right? Point being, Wolf, it's all the time I can be here. I'm gonna be. I'm not fickle. I think you guys know this about me, but I'm not like mercurial. I'm not like, this thing interests me, and then like as soon as I see another shiny thing, I just abandon the thing that I'm like, no, I feel like I've got an eye for. I was gonna say an eye for quality. I guess that's in consuming media, but like I know my own mind. I know myself well enough that I can, and I'm very, I don't want to say I'm stubborn. I can be very committed to something that I'm invested in. As if I've invested myself within it. So yeah, really, no, I'm not. It's like, and I don't know, and I wonder if there's maybe some people, some streamers who actually lose the joy of streaming. They're like, there's a point where this was fun, but now it's not fun. I've even spoken to friends, not recently, but where they would like, feel nervous or anxiety just before they went live, just before they hit that go live button. Obviously, I'm not saying that feeling is not correct. I'm just saying I don't understand that feeling. That's probably my tism there. But the reason I don't understand it is because I never felt that. Every single time I've gone live over the past 860 Iznib shows, I've either been, I might have been tired, I might have been running late. Most of the time I'm fucking excited. I'm like, oh, cool. I get to speak to some cool people and get to present my thoughts and ideas, about a very niche subject, being whatever video game we're playing, or maybe a boring video game if people don't care about it or like it, right? But it's my opportunity to make a statement to the universe, and get to analyze and look at and engage with some form of artwork and appraise it, essentially. Or if I know it's good already, I get to show it off to you guys, or I get to just indulge myself in it, right? What is there not to be excited about? I don't know. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. So I've got point being. It's not an angry rant. I'm gonna be here, Wolf. So if you want to be here as well, buddy, you are more than welcome. I'm very happy to have you here. But we. Oh yeah. Some people might say I'm humiliating myself, Akuma. To that, I would say, fuck off. You don't get to tell me if I'm humiliated. Yeah, that's the thing. Someone's only humiliated if they feel it, right? Other people don't decide if you're humiliated, right? If you're like, don't give a shit. Yeah. But anyway, well, thank you for the gift sub to Scotty. He won't appreciate it, but thank you. I do. Yeah, look, and Scotty, there's nothing wrong with that. You do whatever the fuck you want, right? You do whatever the fuck you want. Oh, interesting, Wolf. Now, have you been doing much streaming yourself recently? Because I know you have done before. You've raided us. We've raided you before now. I was probably a little while ago, but yeah. Some people do. Some people that you feel. Yeah, that's a whole other thing, isn't it? Being comfortable on camera. It's very curious. I kind of understand it, but not from a live perspective. Something about being live, it seems easier to me. The very first time, even this was before I met any of you guys and did any Twitch streaming, I was trying to do like a YouTube video or whatever. Like literally looking at my webcam with I wouldn't even necessarily write out a perfect script, but I'd have some notes about, and I'd rehearse what I wanted to say, and I'd hit record. It was super difficult for me to like engage and like get the words out. You look at like any mid-tier YouTube channel, those guys do it flawlessly, effortlessly, with high production value, and I'm over here like being. It's like it felt so fucking awkward. So I kind of can imagine what it might be like. And maybe for some people it's the other way around. And I have seen that actually. I've seen a mid-tier YouTuber try out streaming, and they make excellent YouTube videos, and they suck as a live streamer. And that's not their fault. I mean, I'm probably the opposite, right? It is what it is. But yes, the whole being on cam, that's a thing that a lot of people are not as comfortable with. And some people are excellent streamers, but they actually refuse. No one's ever seen their face, and they're just like, I can't take that step. And I know a lot of people mix it up as well. You know, but then there's people like me and Scotty who are just like, this is my stupid ugly face. I don't give a shit. I've been stuck with this stupid ugly face for my whole life. I've not won any awards, and I don't give a fuck. Maybe I gave a fuck when I was younger, when I was like trying to like present to the ladies or whatever. But I'm old now, and I don't give a fuck. So take it. But I'm picking on you, Sky, because you're handsome as fuck. I don't know. He's like, shut up, you fucking dickhead. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. Have you felt that as well, Akuma? Interesting. I don't know. Yeah. So don't get me wrong. I don't disregard anyone's feelings and that. I will consider myself blessed that I haven't felt that. It takes effort. It's a bit of getting used to. You go and watch the fucking very first episode of this Iznib Show. I'm clearly not as comfortable or in my comfort zone for sure. But I will say I did feel it came to me very quickly, where I felt like very comfortable very quickly after like a handful of streams. I was comfortable on stream, live streaming, before I even had anybody see my live stream, which sounds kind of weird. But that is I don't know how that happened. Scott, you just made me fucking blast coffee. Thankfully, it wasn't in my mouth. I just kind of coughed into it. 1 second. Yo, Metapod, how you doing, buddy? After the fucking nightmare I had a week ago with my fucking, fucking soaking my keyboard. That's the last thing I need, bro. Thank you. But yeah, no, you're right. Okay, I was just trying to be polite. But But yeah, no, there's a certain Here's the thing: if someone's like ridiculously attractive, that's got to be a boon, but it's also got to be a curse in a way, right? Whether you're male or female, because you have this people have this perception about you. But if you just kind of like whatever, you very quickly get to the point where you're just like, okay, this is what it is. That if I accept this, then it's fine. I feel bad for the people in the middle of the road who are like almost hot because they feel like they've got to put F in to get somewhere, and it's just like just let go. But you're doing good, are you, Mal? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. So yeah. It was fine. Disaster averted. Thank God it wasn't any more funny than that. Or I didn't read that when I was already a gobful. Fugly as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, my flimsy, dainty fingers. Yeah, I don't know. I've always felt that my fingers and my hands are kind of a bit like small, considering not as like robust as like the rest of my body. I don't know what is with that. Kind of like relatively dainty hands. I wish I had more manly hands, I guess is what I'm saying, but it is what it is, right? Because I got that shoulder, I got the chest, and I got the shoulders, right? And I got the back, and the legs are pretty good as well. But like something about my arms, I have very like noodly arms and very like dainty kind of girly hands. I don't know, but again, this is what I'm saying. You don't fucking waste your time thinking about it. It is what it is. This is what you've been given. You know. And if flip the fucking board up, because you didn't get to go first in Monopoly. Well, we'll just fucking play the game because you don't know what's going to happen, right? Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Okay, well, people like Scotty, who's almost ugly. He's not. He's not quite. Not quite there. Oh. Yeah, I like this little meme you shared, Scotty, about American food. But the thing is, I don't actually know what I'm looking at. Is that just French fries with like sauce and melted American cheese just dumped on top of it? Because I mean, I would eat that. It's probably very not good for you, but I would eat it. Oh yeah, Red Mage. What the fuck? Thank you for sharing the other day. I only got around to watching it. The new Atlas game, Metaphor ReFantasio. What the fuck? This fucking studio. They're just like. I just watched the GameSpot review. I didn't watch the Digital Foundry one. So I was like, it's probably the same thing. But I was like, shit, is this Persona 6? No, but it might as well be. Fuck, it looks so fucking good. And an Atlas to just kind of like no fanfare. They're just kind of like working under the radar. They're just like, oh, we made a game. Oh, did you? Yeah, we think it's all right. Yeah, it is all right. It's like the best game ever made. And they're like, oh, we're glad you think so. Rather than, a lot of Western companies are like, like, we've made a new video game. It's fucking amazing. You really should give us all of your money for our amazing video game. And it's like, it's not that good, and nobody should give you any money for it, actually. And then, and then some companies are just like, oh yeah, I thought we just mentioned when we released a video game. And it's like one of the best games ever made. Like I say, I don't know, because I haven't played it. I've just literally watched the review of it. But it looks fucking amazing. It's like Persona 5 if it was fantasy. But, with enough difference with the combat leveling mechanics, apparently. the reviewer didn't go into too much detail about it. But I was like, this looks fucking perfect. But that same degree of production value with the fucking graphical and sound design, it's like, oh my fucking god, bro. Yes, quadruple A games. That's what we should be doing. Akuma, we should get rid of this fucking triple A fucking bullshit that's floating around now. It should be quadruple A games or indie games. Everything else, get the fuck out of here. We're set out here fucking nonsense. So that's just a massive plate of fries with chili. Yeah. Whether your chili is our chili is debatable there, but just nacho cheese just dumped on. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know if I could eat all of that, but yeah, that would. That's wonderful. It's probably not good for your heart, but I don't know. But whatever. Or it is good for your heart. Do you know what to say about people with small fingers and not good at video games? Well, how appropriate then? I guess I've not broken the mold. I've not destroyed that stereotype then, Sky, that you just came up with. Do you have it, Red Mage? Are you playing it? Oh shit, you're literally playing it right now. Bro, is it as good? I guess it's as good as it looks. It looks fucking amazing. But anyway, I think that's enough ranting. But yes, Metapod, I hope you're well, buddy. I hope your 3 accounts of Disney Pixel game are going good, as opposed to the 5, because that was too much. When he goes in, folks. All right. But anyway, enough ranting about stuff. It's Friday. That's great for some of you guys. I hope you're very happy and looking forward to your weekend. Of course, we've been playing Tormented Souls, which is almost entirely fucking amazing, but it's not perfect. It does have a couple of little issues that I'm not a massive fan of. But those minor issues pale in comparison to the rest of the game. It is fan-bloody-tastic if you like that style of game, which obviously I'm a fan of. And we had a second stream of it yesterday. Seven, who is a big fan of it. In fact, she is the reason I even really know about it. Said yesterday before she headed out, she said we're about 2/3 of the way through the game, which is, if that is correct, could very well be completing it today and finishing up, which would, tie in nicely for the weekend. We'll come back on Monday with something brand new. Yeah, so that music puzzle, Akuma was here yesterday at the end. It was one of the last things we did in yesterday's stream. A puzzle. Then the puzzles in the game so far are really good. They are really, really good. They make sense with what you need to do, and you really have to think about it. Sometimes in these Resident Evil esque games, they'll have thought puzzles or spatial awareness puzzles, and sometimes they're just as a token. They're there just to change up the gameplay, to give you something to do, because they're not difficult, and you would have to be basically an idiot to not understand the puzzle and do it. Not so the case in Tormented Souls. You do have to really think about what is going on, and not just like the strict puzzle sections, but more even just like the exploration with the placement of items and how to use the items. Like, it's not always obvious. Like, I picked up a couple of items yesterday, and I was like, oh, what is this for? Oh, what is this for? And I was like, oh, I see what this is for. But then I was like, oh, I have to use that and with each other, and then I have to put that in there, and then it's not obvious at all. The game doesn't tell you at all that you should be doing that. But I was like, oh, yeah. So when you get that moment where you go, it's just the developers are so obviously big fans of the genre and understand the kind of almost the perfect level of puzzle and exploration difficulty, where you're constantly pushing forward. Nothing is super easy, but nothing is super frustrating, with one exception. So the fucking music puzzle. So anyone who missed it yesterday, there's a box with I think it had 8. Basically, you have to press. It's essentially like 8 different keys on a piano. It's not a piano, but that's what it boils down to. It sounds like a piano. And I don't know music, so I don't know. I can't hear a piano key press and be like, oh, that's an E, or that's a C. I don't fucking know the letters of the notes, right? But hearing is good enough to differentiate, you know, which note is higher and which note is lower, like hearing 2 together, right? And you had to, there's a record, a vinyl record, you listen to on a player, and there's a little ditty on it of 6 notes that you have to replicate on the piano device. So first issue is on the record, the notes are actually hummed. It sounds like they're very, it's kind of quiet and grainy. And the notes are like, whereas like that, which so already the tone is completely different to a piano. Not only that, even if that's the case, it's me and Akuma were listening to it. We were stuck on it for like fucking 20 minutes. We're both listening to it, going, "What the?" I thought I had it so many times. Eventually, I had to look it up. Apparently, I'm not the only one who has criticised this puzzle. It was how they could have improved it was to have the same tone, whether it's humming sound to humming sound or piano sound to piano sound. For those of us who are not musically inclined, who can't tell the difference between a fucking note just by hearing it, but yeah, it was a bit of an issue. Yeah, it can fuck right off. Okay, I'm going to erase it from my brain. So it was very jarring. Now, if I was playing any other random shitty game, I would have forgotten about it and dismissed it. But because everything in this game up to that point had been, no pun intended, pitch perfect, presentation, everything, just everything, the design of the game itself is perfect. To be slapped in the face with what I would call an unfair puzzle. Not a difficult puzzle. It's just it's unfair. Unless you are someone who's naturally musically inclined or has studied music, or you can just close your eyes and listen to notes and go, oh, I know what that note is. I'll tell you what fucking letter it is, right? I'll tell you where on the scale of notes it is, right? Unless you can do that, you're not going to do this puzzle, basically. Without just mashing buttons and trial and error. And I gave it my best shot. I was literally here with my eyes closed, listening, being like, okay, so that first note, I don't know what note that is, but I know whether it's higher or lower compared to the second note, because I'm not that stupid. And then I'm like, okay, that's the third note. Is that higher or lower than the second note? Okay, and how does it compare to the first note? Well, obviously, I've just heard a different other note between the first one, so I'm trying to piece it all together. And after I got the solution, I was so fucking close as well, but it was just slightly off, and I was like, this is kind of like ruined the game a little. Not ruined the whole game, but I'll be interested when Seven stops in today. I'm sure she probably will, to get the conclusion. To get her opinion on it. Now, maybe she's very musically inclined, and she's just like, oh, yeah, of course, I got it straight away because I'm a musical genius. I don't know what what she'll say, or whether she also felt the same frustrations. But, like I say, me and Akuma are probably not the most musically inclined, but we were both listening to it, and we were like, what the fuck, bro? Anyway, we'll fudged our way through it. Only other concern, and this is more kind of a question of polish and taste. I certainly like to think not, Red Mage, but who knows. The voice acting. The voice acting is not great. It's fine and perfectly serviceable, but it's not great. Particularly our main character, Caroline. The voice actor has a good voice, but I feel like whoever they were and however they were employed on the project, they were just sent lines to just read, and they weren't really given too much direction, if any. So some of the conversations between Caroline and the other NPCs do sound a little bit off. But what, but whatever, right? Not only that, and this is more just a question of polish. The actual subtitles do sometimes not actually match the spoken dialogue. Which I know sometimes, like I've worked on Scotty's audio dramas sometimes, and he will send me the dialogue, and he's like, oh well, just you do your own interpretation of it, and I do. If I think it actually sounds better coming out of my mouth, changing up the words slightly, I will do that. But let's say, for example, Scotty put subtitles on his audio drama as he's got, because he has just like a blank screen, so you just listen to it. He wouldn't have subtitles which were different to the spoken dialogue. He would go back and change it, right? They just haven't done that. And if that wasn't bad enough, there was one instance yesterday where the priest is like, he says, oh, you need to go here on the West Wing. But in the actual subtitles, they said, you need to go here on the East Wing. Now, you can't... East and West are diametrically opposed, right? You can't just be like, oh, yeah, that's fair. That's good enough. Oh, he meant to say East, but he said West. We'll just let him say West, even though it's actually East. That's a distinct lack of polish. That's sloppy. Again, like any other shitty game I played, I might just fucking dismiss it and not pay attention to it. But considering the quality of the rest of the game, that's a problem. Yeah, East by West East. Right, exactly. I'm just fucking stand there and do nothing. Right, that's jank. Let's be honest. Now, it's a very small blemish of jank, but, if there's, if you flick a booger onto the Mona Lisa, is it a perfect piece of artwork now, right? You see what I'm saying? Someone blows their nose on her, or coughs on her, spits on her face. Your masterpiece of artwork ain't so good anymore, right? It's, or like, someone, you go to a fancy restaurant for a nice meal, and then you find somebody's hair in your spaghetti. It's a problem, right? Yeah, it's not like, oh, let me just... Booger Lisa? You see what I'm saying, right? And like I say, any old janky piece of shit game, I wouldn't even question these factors. But it's because the rest of the game is so fucking good. Apparently there's going to be a sequel, which apparently is supposed to be released this year. I ain't got long to release it, but whatever. Not that I'm going to rush out and get it right away. I'm like 7. But I hope they've heard these criticisms. I hope there's no fucking music puzzle in the sequel. And I hope they have some kind of voice acting direction. And I hope they keep the consistency between the actual spoken dialogue and the subtitles. Because it's very jarring otherwise. But again, aside from all that, it is basically a perfect game. I'm greatly enjoying it. I won't recap the entire story because I kind of did that at the start of yesterday's stream. We had a few minor revelations yesterday. It seemed that behind all the experiments, so all the monsters aren't supernatural monsters that have come out of nowhere. They're actual, literally human beings that have been experimented on and turned into these fucked up creatures, you know, presumably through the process, their sanity has been literally tortured away to nothingness. By William Wildberger, the guy whose hospital this is. Now, wasn't the original letter sent by William? I think maybe. I think it might have been, right? So he's dragged us here. It seems that he was the one responsible for accosting and removing the eyeball of Caroline at the start of the game. For what end, we don't know. But it seems that he is now dead before we actually met him. Poisoned by somebody. And I'm thinking it's probably the priest. So I don't know which way it's going to go. So we know that obviously we have the whole story with the children that were going to be... There's some ritual from back in the day, and there's some secret society, and they sacrifice 10-year-old twin children. It turns out that Maria's children, Anna and Emma, who were going to be sacrificed, she was actually being artificially inseminated against her will. You know, she didn't even know about it. It was going on. So it wasn't like she randomly had twins, and then they were like, oh, we'll sacrifice those twins. They were trying to get some fucking twins out of her to sacrifice, which is even darker, right? The twins managed to, they made an escaped attempt. Emma fell off the fucking into the ocean and was never to be seen again, and it might, in fact, be Caroline, our main character. Seems like it's going that way. Anna was trapped. They kidnapped her, and then they stuffed her in a cell, and they were like, oh, well, now your sister's dead. You're useless. We need both of you. And something's gone really awry by starting the ritual and not finishing it. Now, one of the grandfathers, Noah, I think, who was... We've got Bertram and Noah. Oh my God, sorry. Is that... Remove the space. As if someone's going to, like, go, oh, wow, let me, oh, yeah, oh, wow, thank you, streamboo.com. Yeah, I want to buy some viewers. Let me, let me just copy and paste that into my, into my browser to go there. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, I need to remove the space. These scums of the earth. Get out of here, scum. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Twitch seems... So there seems to be more bots nowadays, but Twitch seems to be doing a better job of catching them as well. I'd kind of prefer if there was no oversight by Twitch and bots didn't exist. That would be the ideal, right? Or whatever. Didn't even show up for you. Okay. Okay. Don't worry about it. Yes, he said, likely ban evader restricted. And they were doing one of these ones where they at somebody who doesn't even exist to try and get around it. Sort your life out. Who's the guy who owns that company? See, does he want to have an amateur MMA fight with me? Bear in mind, I'm not in the best shape. And I'm not a trained martial artist. You could probably beat me, buddy. But do you dare? Do you dare? That's the question. Anyway, give us a thought about that. Back to the story. So yeah, the grandfathers, Noah and Bertram. I would have to look through my notes. One of them is obviously William's father. And one of them is Maria's father. And it seems that they were both members of this secret society, but it seems like one of them is full-blown evil. I think that was Noah, and I think that's Maria's father. I think. And he's like, yes, sacrifice the children to resurrect our god. Meh. Right. And is a complete sadist and sociopath. and I think it's Bertram, who is William's father. It could be the names could be the other way around. Who is actually a good guy who risked his own life to stop to try and help the children escape. So I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he was killed. Prediction: the priest that has been helping us loads along the way, and he's seemingly a good guy, even though he can't really see everything that's going on, so he claims, is one of the grandfathers. So at the minute, I don't know which one he is, whether he's the good one who tried to help the twins, or whether he's the evil one who's trying to get the ritual fulfilled. We'll have to see as we go along. But we've just about cleared out the hospital. We've got all the items we need to head down into the mausoleum underground. So things are starting to get a bit extra scary. So I think that's all I need to say about it. So let's go ahead and get us into it. I'm excited. Okay, we'll switch us over here. So yeah, one thing I did notice yesterday. Before we headed out, looking at the survival horror aspect of it. I feel like we're doing okay. We've got way more saves than we need, so I might be very I'm not going to be frugal with them. I'll just probably use them fairly liberally. We're doing very healthy in terms of our supplies of ammunition. We've got loads of nails for the nail gun. We've got a decent amount of shotgun shells for our little custom pipe homemade shotgun thing. And we've even got a fucking electric cattle prod, which does even more damage than the shotgun, seemingly. And we've got like 6 or 7 blasts of it, uses of it, whatever you want to say. So ammo-wise, we're doing very well, I feel. However, we're not doing so well in terms of healing items. I keep getting hit a lot and taking a lot of damage. To the point where we do not have it. Oh no, tell a lie. I didn't realise. Okay, sorry, I've got 2 first aid kits. Obviously I wasn't paying attention to those yesterday. So we're doing alright. I don't know if I got 10 saves. I don't remember having 2. I thought I had 1 maybe, but I thought we finished yesterday. I had no healing items, but we don't have any morphine, so maybe that's what I was thinking of. But anyway, I think I have all 3 items I need to get down into the mausoleum. I think that's where I'm at now. And of course, we've woken up a creature that appears to be Maria, come back from the dead, as this freaky, awful zombie floating entity thing. Absolute state. So I don't know for certain. I blasted her once with a shotgun, but I get the sense that she cannot be killed, at least at the moment. Right, so I think the 3 items are the ID card of Bertram. Yeah, and something weird about this as well. It says his given date of birth. Okay, so Bertram must be the good grandfather, I believe. Because, yeah, he's Wildberger, as opposed to Maria's father must be Noah Morissette. But yeah, his day of birth is way off. So I'm kind of confused about that. Because we had literally read a diary entry where William was like, I saw my father, Bertram, go 20 years before. Go down into the basement or something. I don't know. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So the ID card, the frozen blood medallion, which is wacky as all fucking hell. And this thing, metal disc with a handle. And I also got to change the disposition of these little nubbins, which apparently you can just turn them like that. It's 4 different positions, but we'll figure that out when we get down there. Presumably I can tell by looking at it. Nah, I don't want to fight you. Oh, I guess I'm fighting you, though. Okay. Whew. Coming out of me out of nowhere like that. You run away out? Right, here we go. So. That surely goes there. For reasons. Not the hammer. That surely goes in there. I must do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I've got to check out the indentations here. Okay, so the one with 3 there, that's on the left there, and they're at the bottom inside, and the one with 4, the 3 are at the top outside. Okay. Okay, so that's the correct orientation there. No, it's not, is it? Okay, there we go. That's the right way. Well, that's great. So we just got to check the top and bottom ones. So. Okay. On there, and okay, the bottom on both. I think that should be right. That is completely not right. It's a shame you can't compare while you're actually in it there, but whatever. So, it's on the outside, right? And that's on the inside. Okay, so they're correct. Oh, I've got the top one the wrong way around, haven't I? So yeah, so it's down, and they're both pointing to the 3. Okay. Silly me. There we go. It's just that. Yeah, that's the top one there. I just looked wrong. Okay, that should be good now. There we go. We're on our way to God knows where. Dead bodies, apparently. I've seen a few of those before now. So no big deal, eh? Okay, well, decrepit the bathroom. Sure. Oh, okay, this is a safe point for us. Yeah, okay, I don't even have a map of this area, do I? No. That's interesting. Okay, place to save. Oh, okay, cool. Some charge for the cattle prod. Another save item. I've barely saved it, have I? Okay, no, as I've got 10 saves. Is that what I've got? 12? Okay. I'm going to just use one just so I don't have to fuck around with those items again, just in case I get yeeted immediately. I know we just started, but if I'd known, I would have done this yesterday, but I didn't. Right, what is down here that they've gone to all this effort? Okay, alright. Well, we know this is going to be essentially the entrance to this secret society's weird little hideout, essentially. And also the place that they're intending to conduct the sacrifice. Yeah, that sounds like it's coming from that way. Random door. Oh, this is into the mausoleum, though. I want to find a map, honestly. Creepy. Okay, I'd rather fight the enemy. Oh. Oh, hello, hello. Shotgun, I think. Idiot. Yeah, there's no reason for me to take damage there, but I'm a stupid idiot. So, never mind. Oh. Don't go this way, signs. I mean... Oh, okay. Interesting. So you're going to die if you go this way. Also, it's got a... They put the little sign above saying, think about saving if you go this way. That's kind of funny. You should not have entered here. It just said down the bottom there. What the fuck? Says who? Says fucking who? I'll do what I want, bro. I wonder if I can leave. You can. Oh, you can't. Oh, it's fucking magic room. Wooden door. Copper door. Iron door. Gold door? Gold door, okay. Basin's filled with embers. Basin's filled with water. And then we've obviously got... Basin is empty. It's filled with earth. Oh, okay. So there's a lot of different... Okay, let me read this briefly. I'm preparing to start a new adventure. I wish only to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. Gold? Presumably. Okay, so we've got 4 factors with 3 different factors. We've got a gold, iron, copper, and wooden doors. We've also got these 4 basins here with earth, water, fire, and air. Presumably, 4 elements. I've also got a compass on the ground, which presumably changes. North, well, they say north, east, south, and O. Not west. O. Now, also I didn't really pay attention to the orientation of these as I stepped through the door. But, I don't know if they stay the same, obviously. So let me just make a note of this, I guess. Sorry, I'm going to sneeze. Jesus. Actually, part of me... I'm just going to load my game. And we're going from this, from the front, from the start of that. I want to check the mausoleum out first. Because that's obviously a whole thing, and I clearly have to go in there. And it's funny that they literally, like, give you a clue to, They give you a clue to, hey, you should think about saving your game. That's funny. As if you wouldn't have already. Anyway, let me just check out the Muslim, because I felt like this was the place we were supposed to go, but this is something we need from that weird puzzle room before we can do whatever we need to do in here. Okay, creepy, very creepy looking fucking statues. Spider webs, that's not good. Oh! Okay, someone's dragging the dead bodies around. That's wonderful. Real nice, real nice. Who is doing that, may I ask? Oh. So they have their ceremony. It's a podium. Someone must have preached from here. Okay. Cattle prod charge. Wouldn't say no. Okay, statue. That freaky statue is supposed to represent Maria. Well, like, could be they just randomly got that. I don't know. But Bertrand's Wildburger's diary. So this is, yeah, look at the cross. Oh, 23rd. So here we go again. Bertram's diary, written 14 years before he was born, according to his ID card. Yes, exactly. Okay, it's a fucking forest from Vagrant Story. So yeah, we'll try and figure it out in a minute. But anyway, 23rd January 1932. Why have they taken me away from what I loved the most? Are they testing my determination? The roads to salvation are full of thorns. I've always known that, but I did not expect one of them to pierce through my heart so cruelly. Your death gives me more strength to carry on with my mission. I will see you again soon, Christina. April 12, 1946. So many souls have been sacrificed. For some reason, I feel no guilt or remorse. I'm convinced that our sacred mission is the most important thing right now, and, in the end, everything will have been worth it. Tonight, we offered the blood of the twins we kidnapped from town. Oh my fucking god, bro. So it sounds like Bertram was well into the cult, but then he had some kind of weird change of heart at some point. The egg continues to develop correctly. However, as it grows, it radiates more and more energy as the moment of its arrival gets closer. For us impure beings, the radiation is harmful. So they've basically, for decades, had some kind of fucking demon egg, which puts out fucking radiation, and they've been trying to pour human blood on it to make it hatch. Well, I wonder if that's what the hammers are about. They've literally just tried hammering their way into it. We've seen cases of members being having burns on their skin. I've created a special plasma to treat them after rituals. That will help. I hope the hazmat suit protects us for a little longer. Bruh. Oh. Bro? Bro just chilling there, not fucking noticed me. Fucking asleep. I'm gonna fucking get wrecked, bro. Okay, so that's not too bad. One blast of the cattle prod, 2 nails, and 1 whack of the crowbar does for those things. That's good. That's not bad. God, weird. It just fucking stood there. I'm like, who's pulling these bodies around? Oh, freaky that they've got like chairs for the congregation, but they're all like fucking wheelchairs. That's slightly creepy. Okay, random door. I keep going this way for a minute. Oh, big boy. There you go. Okay. Took a bit more. Oh, this one's slightly tougher then, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me making assumptions like an idiot. Yeah, he was way tougher. The blood just appears out of him. That's funny. Whew. Scary as all fucking hell, though, bro. I'll say that. We've got another one. Oh, they're fucking making us use our ammo, aren't they? Oh, special flowers. Let's see that. Oh, shotgun shells. Fuck yeah. Oh, is he dead? Nice. Very nice. Who's pulling the bodies in? Oh, right. Have we come full circle? We have. Oh, okay, this is where we entered from. Okay. Guess I need a hasty retreat for any reason. Okay. I've got to place something in the statue's hands, maybe? I don't really have anything. I can't use the stethoscope still, presumably. No. WD-40 is not going to do much. Hammer. I can smash it. Right, okay. Clearly I've got to do something there. I don't have... Now... I think it didn't it say in one of the diaries you had to like go and like pray or something and then go and like hug the statue for a minute to open up the way or something like that. We'll soon find out. The carving on the golden plate reads, "The beautiful archangel subtly lifted his finger. A golden shine from his ring almost blinded me, and suddenly the gates of hell were wide open only for me." Okay, that sounds like I need a ring, then, to place on the statue. Plants full of freshly cut catapult flowers. Yeah, for freshly cut. Who the fuck put them there? Big marble tomb. There's a sculpture of a young woman holding catapult flowers. The stench of corpses blends with the aroma of the flowers. Yeah, not good. Okay, so I bet the weird maze room, I need to get a ring that will a ring here, and that will take us down further. But first, let's oh, this is Jesus just chilling on the wall. Bless him. Let's have a little look in here. Oh, that's a hidden meeting chamber. Oh, yeah, they said they were tied on fucking metal crosses, didn't they? That's where the girls were kept for a minute. Morphine, thank God. I fucking need that. Noah's Diary. 7th November 1967. For years, I cursed my destiny. I always thought my birthright had been stolen from me when my twin brother didn't survive labor. I hated my mother. I hated the doctors. I hated myself the most. So, okay, so Noah was a twin. But his twin brother died at birth. And so that sounds like he knew what was going on and he wanted to be sacrificed. We're supposed to attribute our sacred blood to the gods. The sect won't sacrifice a single child. They require twin brothers, or our god will be unable to grow. Now I understand. My role in our god's rebirth is not to give my blood, but to lead the Pollock sect into his sacred destiny. Okay, well, one thing you can say about Noah, then, at least he's a true believer, because he was willing to sacrifice himself, but he wasn't able to. Right? You think so? Some sort of heart is placed in a cross. On a cross. Is that the fucking egg? Does it look like a painting? Is this a photograph? So they got this egg, what they call an egg. Kind of a fucking demon embryo. And they placed it... Well, it's not a photograph. You can see the cracks in the oil. But one of these freaky crosses and just placed it there. So I wonder if the hammering sound was them digging it out of the ground, or they're literally trying to beat it, crack it open. Or literally crack an egg open, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, that seems to be everything in here. So let us leave. Right, okay, so now we've got the mausoleum, and we've got the freaky rooms. So clearly that's what I need to do to get the item to get us into the mausoleum properly. Was it this one? That was the save room, wasn't it? This one. No. This way. Okay. Okay, so now we're starting from the beginning. Okay, so we've come in through the copper door. There's the wooden one. There's the gold one. I wish only to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. So that's the only clue in the room. Yeah, so starting a new adventure, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Could do, but not specifically. I wish only to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. So that could be way open to interpretation if it wasn't the poverty thing. So if it was like, oh, if it said something like, oh, what man desires most, I'd be like, well, you probably want fucking oxygen and water before you want gold, right? Or even fire, right? But that clue suggests to me the answer to that riddle is gold. You know, you need money. You know, that's the opposite of poverty. Now, of all these things in this room, it's gold, isn't it? That's the thing that's going to get you out of poverty. Not earth, not water, not air, not fire, not wood, not copper, and not iron, it's gold. That's the thing that is the quintessential opposite of poverty, right? So that makes me think, well, the obvious thing is, oh, let me go through the gold door then, right? Well, it's not going to be that simple, is it? And you know, and all the other stuff wouldn't be in this room if it was a case of gold go through the gold door like 5 times, right? Hey, James, how you doing, buddy? So, I'm gonna be drawing some little diagram here to figure this out. So we've got copper on that side, we've got wood. Iron. Gold. Okay, so we've got south, north, east, and O. Why O? And not W for west? I don't know. Really not sure, but okay. This is the fire, water, and air. So yeah, so we've come into by the south air copper. Here we've got the O, west O, water iron. Then we've got the east fire wood, and then we've got the earth north gold. So what I'm assuming is that the orientation of everything will change as we go through a door. I guess I'll just go through the gold door as a guess. Okay. So it puts us back in the exact same place. Now, let me see if the... Right, okay, and if there's a change? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I think this is far more simple than it seems. Okay, so you go through the correct door based on the riddle clue, and then the riddle changes. It's as simple as that. I don't need to draw diagrams. I don't need to do much of anything by the looks of it. Hopefully. But yeah, how you doing, young James? Are you well? Happy it's Friday. Or you got work tomorrow. But anyway, second riddle. I have fallen into the sea and never learned to swim. I'm 3 feet under the water. My only wish is to have that which we've had for all our lives. For now, its absence will kill me. So I assume that's got to be air, right? Because if you're underwater, the thing that you really want is air, which is here, north. Also, and that's also the wooden door, presumably. Oh, it's copper. Okay, I was going to say... Because you might want a piece of wood to float on, but... Surely the answer to this riddle is air, which is this. So I'm going to guess here. Okay, the story continues. I was rescued by a crew of sailors, but we are lost. I long to follow the light of the stars in the Ursa Minor constellation in the night sky. Okay. So I think the answer to this is a compass direction. Now, I don't know which direction you look in the night sky to see Ursa Minor. So, I guess I'm going to have to look this up. 7! Thank you for the raid, 7. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. What's going on? So your clue... Thank you for your clue, 7, but... I'm not so much like, oh, Polaris, obviously that's in that direction. Sorry, I'm just gonna get you this shout right. So what are you up to? It's north, is it, Akuma? Dead by Daylight, how is that going? But yes, welcome in, Raiders. You may know me if you're a fan of 7. You may not. I don't know. Anyway, my name's Iznib. We are playing one of Seven's favourite games here. Actually, the only reason I'm playing it because she recommended it to me a while back. I finally got around to it. I think we're hoping to complete it today. I don't know. I think we're like 2/3 of the way through it. Maybe 3/4. But anyway, no need to hang around, guys. If you don't want to, you've got other stuff to do. Go ahead and do it. In the zillion years. Right, so, right, so Polaris, also known as the North Star. Okay, well, thank you for that, guys. I'll take that. Yeah, that's something you just have to know. And if you didn't. So, okay, so let's go north, I guess, then. I hope this is correct. I assume if you get a wrong door, you get put back at the beginning. Right. Okay, well, thank you for the, letting me know there, guys. Yeah, so this is not anywhere near as complicated as I thought this puzzle was going to be, so it's good. But how are you doing today, Seven? I hope you're well. A furious storm sank the boat. We will soon be fully underwater. And this guy can't stay out of the water, can he? In these desperate moments, okay, yeah. I focus only on finding... I thought we'd fuck it up and go back. I focus only on something that will keep me afloat. Well, that's wood, isn't it? So I need on the wooden door. Alright, let's just remove this one. Yeah. A chunk of iron ain't going to keep us afloat. So I guess it's back through the wooden door. Which is good for the puzzle, because you've basically gone through the same door like 3 times. That would throw you off. I'm floating alone, adrift in the open sea. I gaze out the horizon, hoping to catch a glimpse of seagulls flying in the sky. Okay, so I guess there's another compass direction. Right, of course... No, it's not, is it? So the reason you look for seagulls, I believe, if you're lost at sea, is because well, of course, seagulls fly out over the sea. They don't stray too far away from land, i.e. Earth. That's what I'm thinking. So it's got to be the Earth one, right? I assume that's what the clue is getting at. I'm going to give it a go. Sorry, what happened? 7? You're so cute, but you died? Where did you die? Oh, in Dead by Daylight. Wait, what character are you? It's, hardly a genius, 7. Okay. I think that was right, yeah. Okay, I woke on a deserted island. The night draws close. Well, I didn't know the fucking star one, did I? The night draws close, but there's something I must do before darkness falls and the cold pierces my bones. That's fire, isn't it? Gotta get some fire, get a fire going. It's got a very nice, clever puzzle. I like this. Days have passed and seen no sign of boats on the horizon. I will die here, I'm sure of that. Before I close my eyes forever, we should look towards the setting sun on the horizon once more. Okay. So this is obviously compass direction, presumably. Obviously, wherever you are on planet Earth, you look to, the sun rises in the, in an easterly direction and sets in a westerly direction. Although, again, why this compass has an O instead of a W, I don't know. Yeah, that's all I can get from that. So, it's certainly not west, but it's the opposite of east. So, I assume we go for this one again. I'll see. Claudette, she's smart and she likes bugs. That sounds awesome. I don't know who the hell that is, though. But, isn't there, like... Oh, I guess I made it. Okay, cool. That was a fun puzzle and nowhere near as rough as I thought it was going to be. I thought the clue was just get to the gold, and that didn't necessarily mean go through the gold door. And I was started drawing like a fucking diagram of the room. I was prepared to draw multiple diagrams of the same room in different orientations. Do they? So you might see on a lot of like old like maps and compass shit where it'll be an O rather than a W. I did not know that. That's cool. Educate me. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh! double big boys. This is a problem. Do I just, Fucking hell, I guess I'll just do what I can, right? Let's say I only wake up one at a time, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think the other one's coming towards me at the moment. Jesus Christ. I wasted a nail there, but... Okay, it's kind of cool, but I only have to fight them one at a time. I'm not against that. Also wasted a few nails there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I think he's dead, right? I can tell from the music. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Get out of here, scary fuckers. How did you do this with only using the crowbar, Seven? Do you run by that shit? You don't fight those fuckers like that, right, do you? Yeah, that's the whole thing, right? I would not want to be put in a fucking cage like that. Oh, we got wall fucker. I guess he's just there in case you go, oh fuck this. Yeah, how'd you get this guy if you run away from them? Are you fucking fighting those fuckers with a crowbar? But most enemies you just run away from. There must be a few you have to fight, right? Okay, that's cool. Oh dear. This sounds scary. A lot of statue boobage going on. Oh. I thought there might have been a mirror there. Oh? What's that? I like the sound of that, buddy. Ooh. Cattle prod charges. What's this? A report by the Tismeret tribe. Okay, we already had this, didn't we? It's an Aboriginal tribe discovered in the late 15th century on the islands west of Canada. Okay, there we go. That's when we know what part of Canada we're in. They engaged mainly in fishing. This part particularly striking that, unlike other Aboriginal tribes of the time, the Tismeret carried out sacrificial rituals similar to those of the Mayans or Aztecs. When the first explorers sent by John Cabot, the locals sacrificed two brothers, twins, to offer their blood to the underground god who, according to legend, would be reborn and bring duality back to the world. Okay, so there we go. So now we know that they are specifically carrying on the traditions of the natives there, but are they actually ancestors of them, or they just somehow come under the idea that this is definitely a good thing to adopt? I don't know. Oh, excuse me. God, let's go. Oh. A syringe filled with blue liquid. I thought it was going to be morphine then. No. Now, this is going to be really good for you or really bad for you, right? I wonder. Is it a resource? It is a No, it's not a resource. Okay, no, it's no. It's antidote. Okay. Antidote to what? I don't know. Fucking antidote to the fucking ritual, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Oh, what we've got here. Bertrand's diary. There we go. 1978, 15th September. The twins are 8 years old. They run around the place, and the patients and hospital staff pamper them excessively. Our members are getting restless. They believe it is time to use the girls for the sacrifice. Until now, I've been able to ease them by suggesting a date for the ritual. 26th November 1979. Today, Anna and Emma gave me a pair of slippers they made. It appears Anna made one and Emma the other. That would explain why they are different sizes, but they're comfortable nonetheless. The day of the sacrifice draws near. I cannot sleep. Okay. That otherwise appears to be a dead end in here, right? So, unless I'm missing something, that's all I've really got out of that, is this antidote. So the question becomes, what the hell am I using that for? Surely I'm not using that on the fucking statue, am I? That wouldn't make sense. This is something I need to go back up to the hospital for. Which is not impossible, of course. Oh, I've not got to use the antidote on fucking William, have I? He's not actually dead. He's just close to being dead, and that's a random poison antidote. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Can't fucking antidote a statue. You know when the time comes. Okay, well now I'm kind of at a loss then. Yeah, because I need some kind of ring to put on the statue that will open the entrance up here on this sarcophagus, I think. Right, yeah, I do remember it. Vaguely. Something about, like, giving it a hug for a minute. Not giving it a hug, but... That's all, like, yeah. And he saw his, like, dad do something. Yeah, 3 elements. I've done that. Went quietly, followed him at a distance. At Mother's tomb, sank to his knees and rested his hands on the cold sculpted marble figure of his wife. He began praying. Okay, I was about to leave when his father stood up and approached the angel statue. Mother's marble tomb moved slowly to the side and expressed a narrow staircase leading to darkness. So I have to pray at the tomb? then go and walk towards the statue. Clearly I want to do something with it here, right? Oh, hang on. I've not got to get to hold the torch or the lighter or something, have I? Oh. I was almost had it there, I think. Turned blue for a second. Okay, it did turn blue, but it doesn't want to. Doesn't want to do anything with it. But it says use though. It doesn't on anything else. It's interesting. I'll give it the lighter to hold, and that would get the job done. I don't know. Something else, because I don't think there's the one entry about that, was there? Yeah, sank to his knees, rested his hands on the sculpted marble, and began praying. Well, that doesn't seem to have been an option, even if that was necessary to do. Then he stood up, and he approached this statue here. So if it was just a case of walking towards it, like you have to do like, oh, it's not. No, because he doesn't say that in the diary entry. I was thinking maybe it's the same like ritual where you have the lighter and you walk around it 3 times, then walk to the statue, which it could be. But 1, it doesn't say that in the diary, and 2, why would there's something with that statue, right? That you can fucking click on it, right? Right, yeah. Just click on. Yeah, good old poke. Oh, I didn't even look at the hand properly. Oh, you just fucking shake hands with it. Here I am trying to give it a fucking lighter. Oh, angel statue, let me walk in circles holding a lighter. Will this appease you? The angel's like, just fucking give me a high five, bro. Yeah, poke. I'm a little bit out of practice of poking, unfortunately. The 7. My poking skills are a little bit. They used to be pretty good, but you know, any skill fades if you don't use it, right? It's not appropriate, but anyway. Okay, onwards. Hello? Something here. Can you get to me over here? I wonder. I don't want to shoot something I can't see. Let's get the lay of the land. Hey, buddy. Nope. Ow. That's not fucking scenery. Oh, did he? That's poorly timed. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a hit in, but never mind that. Maybe get one. Well, I could have done that a bit better, but whatever. Who could perform medical procedures in a place like this? Cultists. Medical cultists. Oh, wow. Okay, what the fuck, man? which is Bertrand's story. 16th August 1969. Members of the sect are getting restless. We have fewer twin babies to offer. Our attempts to force their conception in the test subjects have wholly failed. We've only managed to get defective specimens, Siamese fetuses, that are so mishappen they are incapable of surviving long after the cesarean section. If this continues, I will lose my position as High Priest of the Pollux sect. I'm afraid that without my leadership, the other members will grow bolder. This might raise suspicions about our cult. Fuck you, cult. Oh, nice. More charge for the cattle prod. Yeah, you saw our doggo. I'm sure 7 already has. Okay, F for downwards. Jesus Christ. We've got a door here. Sounds like the enemy is coming from me in that direction, so let me just have a look. Oh, okay. Sorry, who's a young child's diary? Oh, so this is Anna's diary, right? 19th of April 1991. Sometimes I dream at night. In my dreams, the wild dances with the smell of flowers and caresses my face. The wind dancers with the smell of flowers and caresses my face. The afternoon sun paints the clouds behind the mountains in sepia and lilac tones. My heart fills with joy. I stand on a beautiful balcony full of plants and flowers, all of them full of life. I go back inside the room and see the wall covered with gorgeous green wallpaper. The place smells wonderfully of lavender. There's a big mirror in front of me. I go to it slowly, unable to resist the curiosity, and my reflection appears on the glass. That's me. Not exactly. The person in the reflection has clean and treated hair. Her smooth skin glows with a slight tan. Her lips are as red as ripe fruit. I admire her for a few moments with nothing but envy, and suddenly my chest tightens. Rage poisons my blood, and my eyes turn red, and giving in to the murder instinct, I hurl myself to the neck of that person. That person so similar to me, but whose confused eyes betray her as an imposter. I feel the pressure of the blood on her carotid artery through my fingers. My mouth tries to articulate a word, but I push even harder. I'm afraid of what she might say if I push some more. I wake up in the dark, soaking in sweat. The sound of sewer water and the air currents make me realize that I'm in my room. But the lavender smell carries on, floating a few moments until it escapes completely through the bars. So, we went into the past to free Anna, but we don't know that she actually escaped, do we? Not properly. Door's unlocked. So we're a pumping room. It's back into the basement of the hospital. Yes, somewhat, right. I do remember that. Right, so I guess I don't strictly need to go that way at the moment. Oh, shit. So is the freaky creature actually, okay, that's too close for comfort, so I want to just blast it with the cattle prod, I think. Get through my nails at least, but that's allowing me to preserve some way more powerful ammunition here. So I wonder if the monster is maybe it's not even Maria, and that essentially Caroline's sister, Anna, is somehow still alive or in some semblance of life, and is still around, and it's like feels anger towards us because we escaped and she didn't. Oh, what? Oh, right. Young child's doodles drawn in blood, like she's gone off the fucking deep end. Yeah. Before we go that way, I just want to maybe check back here. This side, okay. Oh. Okay, can't go into that because of the water. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have a look what's down here, if anything. Okay, that's further up from where we just were. That's fine. Shotgun shell, that's nice. Very nice. Okay, random door. I guess I've got to try it. Welcome back, sir. No, is that what she said? She specifically said that to you. Thanks, Mum. I'll see you later. Oh, jeez. Emma?
Emma, don't come to the vault. Save yourself from hell.
Well, that's us. Okay, so maybe not. So maybe Anna does, in fact, care about us. What is going on with this fucking wheel? Oh, my God. Look at that.
It's a warning for Emma, one of the missing twins.
That's you, Caroline.
It may be possible that one of the girls is inside the vault. I must find a way to get in.
Oh, morphine. Need it. Oh. Got a safe. It won't open. Seems broken. I can't move it. Can you... doesn't fit. You can use a stethoscope to listen to when you're cracking a safe, but doesn't seem to be an option. Well, this safe. Not that Caroline knows how to fucking crack a safe, right? Hammer ain't gonna work, and padlock ain't gonna work either. Okay, so clearly I need the dial for this, because I can't even attempt to open it. Okay, I'll come back to that then. Right, so there was this... was this Anna's little room that she was in? That she lived in? After she, escaped. So oh, we got the mirror. I do have a mirror. Someone's living here. What else we got? Oh. Another diary. Oh, we got the code. That's what it looks. 27th November 1994. So this is like fucking a couple of weeks ago, right? Right, okay. She's like, I wonder what is going on. No worries, Seven. You take care of it. Grandfather Noah came to my prison with the revolver in his hand. When I turned to him, he stepped back but kept the gun level. You're alive, he said, surprised. After all these years, you are alive. I was stunned. It was him, really him. The man who had imprisoned me and left me forgotten for all these years. I wanted to throw myself at him. But he had the gun pointed at me, and I knew, better than anyone, the terrible physical condition my imprisonment had put me in. This is very fortunate. A sign of God, he continued. I will finally have the Wildberger twins together. Once Anna arrives... Oh. Were Anna? So who left the note for Emma there? Once Anna arrives, I'll finally open the vault and gain access to the temple. Just a little longer, my child. Just a little longer. So this is Noah, who I suspect is the priest. saying once Anna arrives, referring to us, because he's obviously the one who sent us the letter or whatever to draw us out here. So that means the girl who is here, who stayed here, is Emma. But that means, why would she write a note to herself in her own room? Again, is this just the actual dialogue? They've literally got it incorrect. I don't know. After that, he walked out without turning back. I followed him to the exit, but as expected, he had locked it. This is the last thing I will write. I've been a prisoner down here all these years, but if he thinks he has control over my destiny, he is wrong. To open the temple entrance, he needs a set of twins to offer themselves to retina scanners. Hence why he's taking my eyeball. He needs the two of us, Emma and me. Right, okay, so she's referring to herself as Anna. So we are Emma. So then Noah doesn't know the difference between the twins. He thought he thought he had Emma and was trying to drag Anna in, but it's actually the other way around. That's a good point, Akuma. Yeah, he doesn't actually know which one he's got, I guess is the point. Not that it makes any difference, I assume. He will not use my eyes. I will stop him. The blade is red hot. I have to do this. Emma, if you ever read this, do all you can to survive. Live a normal life. Forget about me, and if you see Father, do not tell him that I was locked down here all these years. What I'm about to do to myself, I do not want him to see me like this. This will be my last decision, the final decision I made for myself. Did she stab herself in the eye, cut her own eyes out to destroy their eyes so they couldn't be used? That explains why Caroline's had her eye cut out. So maybe it was by Noah and not by William. I don't know. Okay, but we do have. You can't click on it, or can you? Yeah, no, you can't. Right, okay, but it's telling me the code for the safe. 28436. Presumably starting with the right turn, maybe. I don't know. I just need to find the dial to use it. I guess we'll do a save while we're here. As we've got 14 of them. Yes. Oh, we need the lighter, don't we? So. Okay, other dimension. Oh. Oh, the room with the green wallpaper. Wasn't this where we start the game? This is actually Caroline's house. Caroline's bedroom. As opposed to Anna's bedroom.
What? Is this my room? But this is hundreds of miles away from the mansion. How can this be possible?
My diary. It happened again last night. I had that nightmare, the one where I fall into the void, squeeze my eyes tight, and an icy cold hits my back. When I finally open my eyes, I see dirty water running through stone channels and pipes leading down endless tunnels with arched ceilings. I see shadowy human silhouettes and misshapen heads projected onto mouldy walls. A man in a radioactive suit grabs my arm and, with a guttural roar, yells, "Let the ritual begin!" I wake up drenched in a fetid sweat, take the sheets off my body, and put my feet on the floor, only to discover that it too is wet. I turn on the light to find a room not my own. The walls dirty, and the window that faces the street, now the mouth of a dark tunnel where sewage flows. I get up numb. A stream of putrid cold air hits me, and when I look at my reflection in the mirror, I see myself but dressed in rags. My hair dirty and matted, confused and scared. It is me, or so it seems, but there's something in her eyes that I do not recognize. The person on the other side of the mirror stretches out her arms and grabs me by the cheek. "You left us here." I wake up back in my room. The light from the street lamps enters through the window, silhouetting the leaves of the plants. I slowly remove my hands from my neck, and the TV turns on. I pinch myself to make sure that this time I'm awake. The dial turns to the right, and at times... Oh, the dial turns to the right, and at times to the left. The TV showing seemingly random images, but always the same. Okay, dial of the TV, I guess. Right, yeah, so comparing notes, because they're twins, and because of presumably the weirdness of the situation. Oh, this is the first time I'm seeing her boots properly. I like her boots. Her boots are fucking cool. They're obviously connected to such a degree that they're dreaming each other's lives. So Anna's dreaming she's Caroline and being like, oh wow, what a bitch with a lovely, wonderful life. And Caroline's being like, what? Where the fuck am I? And what the fuck is going on? All right. It's a bright day outside. I really want to break that big mirror behind me and escape through this window, but I can't. There's something that just won't let me go. Yeah. Look at I mean, these dolls are not yours, are they, Caroline? Fucking, let's be serious, right? I guess I've got to turn the TV on, right? It's my closet. I don't feel like changing right now. We have extra clothes if you need them, right? Ah, okay. I can change channels without the dial. So I need a TV dial and I need a safe dial as well. Old CRT television. Yeah, fucking old with a switch like that on it. Fast, isn't it? Okay. So that's 2 different dials I need to find. A TV one and a safe dial. And maybe they'll both double up as the same thing. I don't know. Maybe she never left and she's dreaming all this. Yeah, I wonder. I can't even tell more about the girls from the photo. Right, okay, so I guess I need to see something on the TV and also whatever's in that safe. So I guess head out this way and head down that way. And maybe try and find a dial, I guess. Oh, hello, hello. That's fucking sneaky, wasn't it? Oh, that's clumsy. I shouldn't have gone for the extra hit there. Dickhead. Dickhead. Yeah, sneaky. Just put it around the corner like that. Sneaky as fuck. I'm running my nails down, but I just have plenty of shotgun shells and several, well, 10 cattle prod charges and 17 shotgun shells. So that's, you know, that's pretty good. I shouldn't have taken damage there. I was being greedy, like the idiot that I am. Oh, I see I see a shiny fucking dial there. Ah, just drop the water. Ah. Well, well, well. That door at the end there seems sus as all hell, though. Rotten corpses are scattered all over. Rotten corpses are scattered all over. They were submerged under the water this whole time. Yeah, it's gross. Gross as all hell. Yeah, I would have liked to have helped these guys. You know. Get their subtitles and fucking spoken dialogue correct or whatever. What is it? You place something in front of the scanner or the retinal scanner. I see. Not that we want to be going into the door to hell. She's cut. So that's what's in the safe. It's our fucking sister's eyeball that she cut out. Fucking hell. Right, here we go. So this is the safe. No, this is the television dial. Okay. Maybe the television dial somehow turns into a safe dial. Spider. Okay. Tricycle. Yin Yang. Four-leaf clover. A die. Checking they're all the same. Now. Can I take the dial off now? No, I can't. Okay, so do I have to use the same code for the safe on the TV and then that somehow automatically opens up the safe? I wonder. So I need to look at the file again and see, Right, so right. So I guess it starts right, so let me just make a note of this. So usually safes go right, then left, then, you know, each number of times. So it should be essentially turn it right twice, then 8 left, then 4 right, then 3 left, then 6 right, and hopefully that will get the job done. So do I need it turned on while I'm doing it? That's the question. I would assume so, right? Let's give it a go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. That did absolutely nothing. Okay. Guess I've got to turn it off after I've done it. Nope. Unless I have to do it while it's turned off and then turn it on. Seems unlikely, right? Unless I've got to, like, turn it right twice, turn the TV on, turn it off, turn it right 8 times, turn it off, etc. I don't know. I'm going to try what I've just done, but leaving the TV turned off. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to the spider. No, nothing. Okay. Maybe I need to turn it on and off and it's just right every time. Because it can't be right every time without doing something else, can it? Because it'd be a case of, you know, you don't turn it right twice and then turn it right another 8 times, because that's just the same as turning it right 10 times, right? That makes sense? So I want to try doing it by the numbers right every time, but turning the TV on and off each time, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing here, but so we go 1, 2, static. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Static. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Static. 1, 2, 3. Yin yang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dice. Nothing. To be fair, I didn't actually try opening it, did I? So it could have been that any of those worked, but I just didn't actually click it properly. That sounds like a hassle to do that, right? Unless I do it and then turn it on, but I think I did that before, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a spider, though, isn't it? And I wonder if the dice have any bearing. Like, all the pictures have any bearing on what's on the screen. Okay, so, I mean, I've got the code. I now can't remove the dial. So, I'm not really sure. What's the notice I'm missing a diary entry of Anna's. The very first one. I don't know if I've just completely missed that, but so yeah, it starts right. If there's anything else. Okay. she cut out at least one of, well, I guess maybe even both of her eyes and put them in a safe, essentially. So I'm not pulling her out of it. Yeah, she doesn't even mention the safe or the thing. So what? It's not right every time. Unless... How many... Let me see how many different positions there are. So that's 1 at the top. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... Right, okay, so there's 12. So this is the same as the clock position. So I wonder if it's not the number of turns you do, it should turn into that position on a clock face. So at 12 or 0 there. So I have to turn it round to go right every time, but go to 2, then go to 8 o'clock, then go all the way around to 4 o'clock, then all the way around 11 to 3 o'clock, and then all the way around to 6 o'clock. Well, a little bit further to 6 o'clock. Does that make sense? So look at, yeah. Because it's actually got the exact, it's got 12 positions. Now, I'll need to have the TV turned on or not. That's a good question. Let's have it turned on to start with. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, all the way around to 3. Next. And then to 6. No. I'll turn the TV off again. No. Okay, let's try that again, and I'll go with the... I'll go with... turn it on and off each time I move it. But I'll stick with the idea of the clock orientation. So, 1, 2... Oh. Oh no, it wasn't in the right place yet, was it, dickhead? Fucking reset. Although, I don't know. Maybe turn it on and off does the reset, I don't know. I said, okay, so I'll just do the whole thing with it not switched on and then switch it on at the end. Let's try that. Okay, that's 2. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That's 4. That's 3. That's 6. I don't fucking know, mate. Oh, okay. Maybe it is like... Sorry, I've conflated my two things I was trying to do there. So I started with being like, okay, so it's not... So you do turn it right and then left. Like, so I'm just thinking it's like a safe, right? You don't go all the way around and stop. You go one way and then you go back the other way. You go right and then you go left and then you go right and then you go left. But I haven't tried doing that with the clock face assumption. So rather than turning it right twice and then turn it left 8 times, I go right to the number 2 and then left to the number 8. Not 8 positions, but to the number 8 on the clock face. Let's try that. Okay, so leave the TV on. So we're going to 2 o'clock. Now I'm going to 8 o'clock. Now I'm going to 4 o'clock. Now we're going all around to 3 o'clock. And now going to 6 o'clock. I don't want to flip this up, but there's too many like unknowns. I don't want to be wasting my time here. Obviously, 7's headed out again. So unless now I hit that to turn it off. Because yeah, the on and off switch is what's throwing me as well, right? So maybe I need the TV off. And then I do the code, then turn it on, and that will be the thing that it needs. And if I can remember. Unless this is like an off switch, like reset switch. I wonder. Let's go to go. Right, 2 to 8 to 4 3 to 6. No. Oh my fucking days. So unless I have to turn it on and off for each time to like register it, I don't know. Let's give that a go. Okay, it's gonna go 2 on off 8 on off 4 on and off. All the way around to 3. On and off. And then down to 6. On and off. See, if this isn't it, I obviously I feel like I understand the puzzle. But I'm missing the nuance of it. Clearly. I'm going to step out for 1 minute, guys. I started the stream with coffee, so I didn't need an extra one. But I do need to be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just having a quick chat with my brother. He's bought himself an adjustable desk. You know, like you heard of standing desks. That's like a bit of a thing now. People stand at their desk to do work. That's you know, this thing people do sounds wacky to some people. Not really something I've thought about, but he's got one which is like adjustable, so he can have it raised and lowered for depending on what he's doing. And his plan is to, while he's at work, working from home, he's gonna just be standing at his desk. It seems wacky, but I guess like you'd get used to it, wouldn't you? But yeah, he's like got a fucked up back. But yeah. Anyway, this puzzle, I feel like I understand it, but I'm just failing to work out the specific nuance of exactly the order I'm supposed to be doing this. Now, is it right 2, right 8, or is it right then left, then right then left, then right then left? And is it the number of turns you need to do, or is it the numbers represent a clock face because it's got exactly 12 positions? Which it kind of ties in slightly. We're going, it's right. We know it goes right on the first one, and it goes 2. So if that's 2 spaces, or it goes to the 2 position on the clock, it's the same. It's the same place. So that could go either way. And then, do I have the TV turned on? Do I have it turned off? Do I leave it turned on, or do I turn it off at the end? And do I turn it on and off as we're going along in each position? I don't fucking know, right? You see what I mean? I feel like I understand what I'm doing here, but there's like a bunch of unknowns that I feel like I've tried a different bunch of those permeations on that, but it's not forthcoming, is it? So I feel like I should just look it up, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, that's obvious, and also it should have fucking explained that. We'll see. Alright, TV puzzle. Oh. What? Okay, right, I'm going to look at the solution. Okay, I was completely wrong, apparently. It's neither... it's neither like a fucking safe dial, which, never mind, there's a fucking safe in the other room we're trying to get in, and it's neither like the... it's neither like the, a clock face. So we've got static, right? We've got image of a spider. We've got tricycle. We've got the yin-yang. The 4-leaf clover. And with the die with the showing the 3 sides. So obvious, actually, when you think about it. I don't know if I need to turn it on or off, but yeah. So it's not turns on the safe dial, and it's not the positions. So the static is dead and doesn't mean anything. Each of those images represents a number. So the spider's 8, the yin yang's obviously 2, 4 is the 4-leaf clover, 3 is the tricycle, and 6 is the dice. But I've got to turn it to right each time, I guess. So I guess I leave it on. I don't know which one is each one, I guess. Which position? I don't know. I guess. You turn it to get to 2. So then 8 would be back to the spider. We turn it right every time. So I need to work out what the position of they're all in first, don't I? Oh, wait, unless it adds up. Hang on. So if I go right, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is the spider. And then if I go right, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that doesn't work at all. Yeah, so even with that information, that realization, I still don't know whether I need the TV on. Do I need to turn it on and off? Do I need to turn it right every time? My God. Okay, so I guess apparently I'll just leave the TV on. I guess it doesn't really say. Yeah, so you have to count ahead of time. Which one is this? It's not like a safe at all. Ugh. See, they could have used the TV equaling the safe, and the images were clues by changing the position and the combination. They could have written out the combination differently. So I've got turn it to the right 2, 8, 4, 3, 6. But I've actually got to move the dial. Not on 2, it starts on 2, so you dismiss the 2, right? And it just so happens that the next one is 8 to the right, right? But the next one isn't 4, it's 5. And the next one isn't 3, it's 7. And the last one isn't 6, it's 4. It's like, you know what I mean? They have a great idea for a puzzle, but they're failing to make it consistent, in my opinion. What I'm saying is those numbers I've read out to you, they could have changed the position of the images on the dial to match what is written in Anna's diary. So it's actually both. So it's consistent with what they're trying to do with their puzzle, and it's consistent with what I think it is as well. But they didn't. They go, fuck you, guy who's thinking logically. Do our random little bullshit thing that doesn't add up. It adds up when you know it, but it doesn't. It's not consistent. Does that make sense? Anyway, let's just get it done, I guess. Okay, so we start on the yin yang, which should be there. Yeah. And it's always good to the right. So it's 8, 5, 7, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which, that's wrong anyway. It's actually 7. Dickheads! This website's wrong as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was right. No, what did I say? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. Yeah, even the people putting this... Here's the thing. There we go. We had this yesterday as well, Akuma. Even the people on random websites, random video game solution websites, are saying, here's the solution, and the solution is wrong. Right? We had that the same as yesterday with the music puzzle. Okay, I need to ignore that. I just need to... I need to just make a note of which each of the things actually represent as a clock face number, so I can work it out. So 8, the spider, Actually, I'll just write them out here. So, yin yang, spider, clover, tricycle, die. And I'll just work out their positions. So spider is at position 2. No. Spider's at position 1. Tricycle's at position 3. Appropriate. See what I mean? There's even, like, crossover with what they represent. Yin-Yang is at position 5. Clover is at position 8. And Die is at position 11. Fucking hell, mate. I swear to God. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Seven said there's something about different versions of the game. Well, I've just got the most up-to-date version on Steam, right? So I wonder if also I need to... It's also wacky that you've got these websites being like, here's the solution to this puzzle in this video game. It's wrong. Your solution's wrong. I wonder if I feel I have to not have the static. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like, I have to get in the right position, turn the TV on to see the image, and then, I don't know, though. Who the fuck knows at this point, right? Okay, well, surely it would say if that was the case. Let's just get it to the correct position for yin-yang. Okay, here we go. Right, let's go into number 1. Now we're into number 8. Now we're into number 3. Now we're into number 11. So did I turn it off? Maybe I'm not supposed to have the static. Maybe I'm supposed to turn it on and off each time. Okay, 5. Spider. Clover. Tricycle. Die. What the fuck, bro? Okay, let's look on a different website. Maybe we can piece it. We can piece together a solution from multiple sources. Because that is fucking bullshit. Okay, so now this is saying that what I've done there is correct, and the static doesn't matter, but it is like a safe. You're not going right every time. You're going right, then left, then right. It's the fact that it doesn't give you the parameters about what you need to do is kind of ridiculous. Okay, so around to the so I'm supposed to go right and left, right? So yeah, and also it's like you don't, when you do a save, you always start on 0. You always start on neutral before you start the code. Here it's saying you have to start on the first number, which is the 2, which is the yin yang. You start on 2, and then you turn it right and get going, and then you turn it left. Let's try this. Anyway, let's try it. Okay. So we go. So we go. Start the yin yang. Then we go to spider. Right to the spider, and then it's left. Then it's right. Then it's left. Jesus Christ! This is. Okay. So we're going right to the spider. So we're going right to 1. Now we're going. Yeah, because otherwise it's. How would it know if you weren't... That's how a safe knows. You go left, then you go right. So it knows that you've got to where you want to go. It's not timed by how long you're on it, does it? Anyway, so 8. Okay, now right to 3. And then left to the die. Okay, and that's the solution, apparently. Oh. Okay. And this was in our TV. A necklace with a sun design. Freaky looking sun. It says Emma on the back. Interesting. Okay, so that I used this medallion to get in the safe. So it was correct in that it was right then left, like a proper safe. So I like that. That made more sense. And it was obviously the images equaled the numbers, so it wasn't clock faces and it wasn't numbers of turns. It was turning to those images that represented a number. But even if that is consistent, there is nothing to indicate you need to start on the number 2 and then go right to the number 8. You'd think you start on, with a safe, you start on neutral, and then you turn right to your first number, and then you turn left to the next number. That's how a safe works. I know. I used to have one at my old work. I had to open it most days and put money in it. What? Yeah, I don't know, Akuma. It's a bit much by my reckoning. Oh, okay. Okay, and now I've got the moon medallion, which presumably has Anna's name on it. Yes, it does. I was expecting her eyeball to be in there, honestly. So now I use... Oh, I don't combine them together, do I? I do. Okay. Sun and Moon with Emma and Anna. Now, I use this medallion instead of on the retina scanner. I don't know. That seems weird, right? That's my only clue. Welcome back, Seven. Sorry, Seven, I was not a fan of that puzzle. It was not very consistent. He doesn't understand how safes work. But, you know, never mind. Here we are. Oh, sorry, I'm going this way, aren't I? It was so close as well. It was so close to understanding how the safes work. Yeah, Seven, I was ranting about it before you raided us in today. I don't know, and feel free to write an essay if you want to in my chat, but there's no pressure to. I'm not putting the pressure on you to type a bunch of shit. But feel free if you want. Your thoughts and opinions on the music puzzle. With the record and the fucking... Because I ranted about it earlier. And I ranted a little bit about it yesterday as well. But you let me know. Is it just me being an idiot? Because we struggled with it. Quite a lot. You got that right away, okay? So, is that just because... Now, are you musically inclined that you... When you hear a note, you can say what the letter of the note is. You say, oh, that's an E flat. Oh, that's a C sharp or whatever. So you're good with the tone. Yeah, okay. So you've got it right. Okay, so maybe it's just not me. I was sat here with my eyes closed being like, okay. And I was getting, like, if note 1 was baseline, I was like, okay, so the second note is higher than slightly than the first note, and then the third note is lower than both of them. I was like getting that, but I was not hearing like the second set being any different. Anyway, right. I'm glad that you agree. I'm glad that you didn't struggle with it. Well, I'm glad that you agree that nothing happens. Well, yeah, obviously. Right. Okay. So somehow I need to use this medallion to get back either my eyeball or get Anna's eyeball from somewhere. Yeah, do we have a place for that medallion? Not on us. There must be somewhere. Oh, hang on. No, that's just by the safe. The door. Okay. That's a good question, right? Do we? Let's backtrack. Let us backtrack a little bit. Not this way. Okay. I guess that's also, I mean, that's to be expected, but it could potentially throw you off if you were... assuming at this point in the game, you're like, oh, well, whatever I need is obviously down here. It's not all the way back up the top, but I guess, exception for every rule. Which I'm not against. I just wish I remembered where I'd seen anything that looks like it could be appropriate. Let's just head up there and we'll see something. Okay, so this is back down to Granny's tomb. I know that we've got the main front door of the hospital. Okay, I don't want to go in this door. No. But that's definitely not for a medallion. That was more like a cross kind of shape. They're not there. She's trying to leave quite yet, is she? I'll pull out the map and have maybe remind me and have a little think. Go that way. That's just dead end. Okay. It's fucking down yet. We're not putting on the statue, are we? No reason to do that. No, it doesn't fit. I bet you could make it fit. Okay. Let's have a look at the map. Now, as it's directly related to Anna and Emma, so maybe something in the children's room? Maybe? I don't really remember. Let's give it a go. Oh, hang on. Okay. No, because if I could use something on them there, it would, it surely would have done something right. Yeah, it would have zoomed in on the statue and allowed me to poke it. Okay, I'm just taking a guess now. Let's go to the children's room. If there's anything in there. Nope. Poisoned. No, because it would allow me to zoom in on that. Okay, I need to go that way. Where does this go, though? Had to go down to the delivery room. I don't remember. Let me just remind myself. It goes all the way down to the sewers. Oh! Of course. Yeah, I do remember this, seriously, and I kind of also forgot all about it. Good call. So I would have been, like, looking at this, but not going to find. Right, so open some secret door where we're going to find some eyeballs. Okay. Yeah, I do remember seeing that panel yesterday. Just, I don't remember everything. Oh. It's a music box. Let me just wind it up. Just... Why not? Make sure to leave through the office.
Oh, my head. Oh. Ugh, my head. What is this? I know this song. I know it. It's the song my sister and I used to listen to when we were children. My sister Anna.
Yeah, there we go.
I remember.
Repressed memories.
I am Emma, the girl who fell from the bridge 14 years ago. All this time, I've kept the traumatic memories hidden inside my head, but this song has set them free. Anna, you have been alone in the dark this whole time. I don't know if you are still there, but I promise I will do everything in my power to find you. It's time to find out what's behind the vault door in the sewers.
Indeed. Spent a lot of time playing with this dollhouse. Bless. We spent a lot of time playing these freaky dolls as well, apparently. Old music box belonged to my mother. Its melody brought back my childhood memories from before I fell from the bridge 14 years ago. And I listened to this while playing together in this room. Metal fishing hook with a sharp point. Okay. Oh, fucking Hammer Bros. Oh, this was the first diary entry. 5th of September 1980. Mother told us to stay away, but we didn't listen, obviously. We decided to investigate the forest next to the main garden. We were curious. When we heard the hitting and screaming sounds, I got scared and asked Emma to go back to the house. She insisted on seeing where the noises were coming from. She went ahead and I followed. Within a glade, we discovered 3 men in full-body outfits. They stood under huge rocks carved with symbols, and they were using hammers to hit a large, red-stained bag, which seemed to writhe. Oh, sorry, is that how they do the sacrifice? They stuff you in a sack and just beat you to death. One of them poured some liquid over the bag, and they set it on fire, if that wasn't bad enough. The bag started to move with more force. I got scared and snapped to the twig I was holding. The men looked in our direction and pointed towards us. I took Emma by the wrist and ran. We broke through thorny bushes, all the time listening to the men's fading shouts. Finally made it to the mansion. The pretty dresses Mother made us were ruined. Right, of course. That ties up with Maria's diary entry being like, those little bitches, they destroyed those dresses, I made them. And it's like, yeah, they were trying to save their lives. Right, what the fuck? Right, so, I mean, yeah, so she's got her repressed memories back. But all we have got for our efforts is a fucking fish hook on a bit of twine. You're not gonna hook your fucking eyeball out, love, for the retina scanner. I used to find this 2-headed doll amusing. Now it's just creepy. Yeah. I just find it amusing. Alright, so 7 gave me a little clue and said to go through the office as opposed to, I guess, going through the bedroom. I probably would have done that anyway, but... It's a fucking record. Oh. And that's why. Right. So oh, okay, so what's his face has disappeared, or his someone's taken his body, or he's not actually died and he's got back up. Right, okay. That's why 7 said to come here. So that's a little. So most things aside from the puzzles, a couple of the puzzles, most of the puzzles are fantastic. A couple of them not so much. Right, that's what we've seen. Gonna go fish it out of the liver like fucking Agent York did. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of my point there. Is everything's consistent here. The next thing you need to do is press a button that's magically appeared in this office. But what if you hadn't gone into this office here, right? What they should have had is a brief 2-second cutscene of when you leave the bedroom. Is like she hears a noise in the office and she goes, oh, what was that? Otherwise you could run around this entire game not knowing that you need to go to this button here. Right. Dentist room. 6th, well, sorry, 6th of November. So this was very recently, like a couple of weeks ago. Oh, we've got blood here. So either William was not dead and he's got up and dragged himself somewhere, or something has grabbed his dead body and dragged it off somewhere. It was literally a couple of days ago. Alright, let's see what's going on. Fascinating. Yeah, thank you for saying that, 7, about going in the office, because if you didn't, then you would not know that's what you needed to do, and you'd be walking around the whole game not knowing where the fuck you were supposed to go. Yeah. But, obviously you figured it out right away, because you're over 9,000! Thank you for the flex. I'll get that on in a bit. Okay. So, presumably... we get this tape in there. Whether this is going to take the dentist room, obviously. I said. Oh. This is William making some... or maybe it's not William, maybe it's Noah making some monsters, I don't know. Yes. Sometimes I don't shout my head off. Oh. This body appears to be operating on one who doesn't even look human anymore. No, indeed. Who is doing this? Oh, we've got a whack, right? I guess we're heading through here. This is into the way. Oh no, sorry. This has got to go out this door into the east wing corridor. So, right. So I wonder, are we gonna see ourselves? Are we gonna be able to magically get our eye back by interrupting fucking William or whoever it was, or Noah, whoever did it, taking our eye? Is that what's gonna happen? That'd be pretty cool, right? Let's find out. Yep, that's us. What? What? Oh, but she's not had her eyeball removed yet. So can we not just wake her up? I guess we use the antidote, right? She's had something put on her? I don't know. Let's try it. Nothing happens. Okay, so no, that's not to wake us up. Oh, sorry, are we going to fishhook our own eyeball out? Because we need an eyeball. We need a second eyeball. But the the problem with that, of course, is that what the fishhook is for? I'm sure there's better ways to fucking remove an eyeball than fucking fishhook it. Let me have a look around out here first. It looks too clean to be, like, literally... No, there's nowhere to go. Oh, my God. William's diary. 12th December, 1994. Late last night, someone broke into the mansion, a young and reckless woman. I do not know what brought her here, nor do I care. I hit her over the head with a lead pipe, which I admit was unwise. Had I hit her much harder, she would not have survived, and a potential test subject would have been wasted. Fuck you, William. William's just like... He obviously doesn't know his own daughter. Or is it? Like, obviously, with the artificial insemination twist, we don't know if it actually is. So, yeah, he's like, I hit her with a lead pipe. Thankfully, I didn't kill her. Because that would have been a waste of a test subject. Not that would have been, you know... Not that I would have killed someone. That would have been awful. She's now unconscious with assisted ventilation. Once she's stabilized, I'll inject her with Maria's blood. I'm close to finding the cure. Wait for me, Maria. Just a little longer. Okay, so I guess I have to remove my own eyeball with a fishhook. Or with the scalpel. I've got the scalpel as well, haven't I? And then I stick our eyeball on the end of the fishhook to hang it up with the retina scanner. Now, the only issue I would say about that is if it's an actual retina scanner that somehow is set up to only detect twins, just because you're twins with someone doesn't mean you have the exact same eyeballs, right? That a retina scanner would not be able to tell the difference. I can't believe we're cutting our own fucking eyeball. Sorry, me. This is necessary to save our sister. Now, I'm not against this time travel mechanic, but this scene here specifically explains why time travel is a paradox here. But whatever. I'm not going to beat it up. She's got just a knife colour eye. Shame she fucking cut her own fucking eye out. No going back now. No shit. Eyeball on a fuck. Oh my God. I guess there's no chance of her getting it back now, is there? Right. Okay. Thank you, Seven. I'm glad that it wasn't just me. But yeah, it's like I can't shit on the game for not understanding that factor. Because I've never. I don't know about retina scan technology. Everything I know about retina scanners is from fucking TV and movies, right? But I assumed the idea of a retina scanner is it's like even more unique than like a fingerprint scanner. It's like your retina is completely unique to you. Identical biological twin. It's still it's not going to fool a retina scanner, is it? But you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. It is a lapse, but it's minor, isn't it? I can definitely forgive them for that. Right, okay. Now we go back down to the basement. And we do using this retina scanner. Hang up our right eye on one and use our good left eye on the other. Okay. Yeah, I'll forgive it. Yeah, I'm more kind of... I don't think it ruins the game, but... The fact, and I wasn't against the time travel mechanic until we're cutting our own eye out. But what, you know, whatever. what I'm getting at is I think they could have done just as equal justice to this game by not including time travel in it, right? And also, if the monsters here are just biological, weird science creations, then there's not really any explanation for why she can travel through time through a VHS recorder. Is there? Right? But again, it's like, you know, I'm not gonna shit on it for that. It's done such a fantastic fucking job with everything else. Right, yeah, through here. Probably hit a save as we're going through as well. We've done like a fair amount, and I've got like far more saves than I need. Got someone else walking in. Okay, let's get my piece of paper out of the way because I don't need that now. Okay, this one. Nope. Nope. I don't know, there's anywhere specifically to save it on the way, is there? It doesn't matter, I'm sure, I bet we'll get a save point before the end, right? Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, cool. Now, I do only have an... Oh, I don't mind going a bit later today. I'll just start kind of late. But yeah, enjoy your nap, Seven. It's been an actual pleasure, my dear. Always here if you need me for anything. And, yeah, good call. I can already... Regardless of how this is going to wrap up, I can already tell Tormented Souls is like an excellent game. But do I have to press the button as well? The scanner is ready. Indeed. You place your face in front of it. Or any of the buttons go down. Yeah, also, not only are twins' retinas different from each other, there's no way a retina scanner would, like, recognize... Be like, there's nothing in a retina that is a marker that makes it similar to another retina to notice that they're twins, right? But again, not important. There's a hefty safe door, so this is going into the temple where the fucking egg will be, which I'm gonna fucking smash it to pieces, given half a chance. Right, now you Noah or you Bertram. So. Covered in dirt and all sorts of shit.
Grandfather Noah? Now I remember you.
Right. So he is the reason for all this bullshit.
Oh God. You have your memories back. Then you remember that your stupid mother stopped me from sacrificing you and your sister.
Yes.
A sacrifice that could have brought back our savior. Well, God took care of her. He made her pay for her sins.
Granddad, you're a fucking crazy bastard. So you want to murder your own grandchildren and anybody else so you can, like, jerk off over a demon egg? Come on, buddy.
This is all your fault. Did you kill my father too?
The radiation that comes from the sacred placenta is extremely harmful to us, impure and worthless beings. For years, Bertram and his son William after him tried to find a cure for the effects of radiation. Today, William succeeded.
Oh, is that the antidote I'll pick up?
With this accomplished, I have no use for him anymore. May God welcome him into his realm.
You will pay for this, Noah. What have you done to my sister? Where is she?
Your sister is just another tool for me to awaken our savior. Follow me if you want your answers.
I've got a shotgun here, Grandad. I could just fucking end you. And he's just like, just follow me.
Hey,
Fucking
wait!
creepy bastard.
Where do you think you're going?
Let's fall down. Oh, okay, that's the hammers. A suit to keep out radiation. I feel someone staring at me from inside. That's not really going to keep out radiation, but I guess it might help a little bit. Yeah, again, some of the entries say Bertran. Well, surely his name is Bertram. Bertram. Let's look at 15th September 1980. Maria has escaped with the girls. I will stay at the temple, blocking the door from the inside to keep the cult members locked in for as long as possible. 7 bullets will not protect me for long, but I will try to make each one count. William, I do not ask you to forgive me. I do not deserve it. But if one of these letters makes it to you, I want you to know that I am sorry. From the bottom of my rotten soul, I'm sorry for everything. Okay, well, that's good that you repented. So I wonder if that is our other dead grandfather just... So there. Maybe it's not an egg at all. Maybe, Akuma, because if it's giving off radiation, maybe it's literally just a fucking chunk of meteorite that fell out of space or something. Or if it's underground, they've dug up a chunk of like fucking a massive chunk of uranium or something, and they don't know what it is. They're like, the sacred egg. And it's like, no, right, it's just radioactive material. God is in this egg. Why? Well, when I went near it, I got burned. Therefore, God. Yes, the fucking children of Atom. Exactly. Holy Atom, please irradiate me. Yeah. What? Maybe. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's find out. That would be kind of a clever twist. You know, we're thinking it's some supernatural demon egg or something. It's actually not. It's just a chunk of uranium. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But I'm thinking the antidote we've picked up is actually somehow a cure to it. And maybe it's not even radiation. Maybe it's just something that's very similar to radiation. In terms of like what damage you can do to people. Okay, so I guess they've put it down here. Let's hit this button. Something can be placed here. Okay. That stops it. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna stick those together. Oh. Okay. Maybe when it goes round. Okay. We're here just right. Like that. Okay. The fact that it let me put the padlock on it is kind of funny. And because we've had it since the beginning of the game. There we go. So now if I hit that, it will... surely the force of whatever that is looks like it would fucking tear that padlock apart, but... Oh no, you just need to keep those two pieces together. Okay. Random. So there's just a piece of machinery that was missing. Okay. Weird. Sorry, I was just looking at it. I was like, I don't have anything. And then
But if Anna is there, I will find her, no matter what.
How Grandad got down there. He's like, follow me if you want answers, except you can't come through here. Follow me if you want the answer, that you won't have any more answers beyond the next room. Okay. Cool. Some cattle prod charge. Pollux Sect Members Diary. 23rd of January 1981. It's been 6 months since that damn Bertram closed the vault from the inside. I hardly recognize myself anymore. We should have been protected from radiation. We were supposed to be the chosen ones. What does it mean? Are we not worthy? Our suits have served only to delay the blood poisoning process, nothing more. Bertram promised us a cure, but at this point, I don't think there's any hope for me. Indeed. Oh, there might be an enemy there. Okay, I think this is maybe the way to go. I'm going to just go check back that ladder. The other way. B1. Stairs. Oh. Okay, that's damaged and she doesn't want to attempt to go for that. Okay, that's fine. As we were. Okay, this is the fucking bathroom. Oh! Biggie buddy buddy. Oh, he's already back up. Okay, another bro here. How are we doing for... Okay, so we've got 15 nails left. That's cool. Ow, dickhead. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. I pressed the wrong fucking button at the wrong moment. I don't think it was that long ago, but I think I've got... I think it was back at the fucking safe puzzle, wasn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I've not even gone through there yet. Oh, jeez Louise. Sorry about this, guys. Getting too cocky. I should have saved. I should have made an extra save. So I'm hurting for saves.
What? How?
Oh dear. Never mind. So listen to Grandad jibber jabber as well. I think there's anything else in there also. Oh, do I not even have the dial yet? No, I've got to go pick up the dial. Sorry. I was like, there'll be a save point in a minute, and I bet there was one around the corner from one of those dudes, but... Yeah, I just fucked up what I was doing for a second. Maybe we won't complete it tonight. which would be a shame, but... Oh, yeah. That's not the best start, is it? Dickhead. Okay, not ideal, but... it's all good. Yeah, I guess when I come back through, I should make a point of, like, maybe after we had the cutscene with Grandad, I'll go back to Anna's room and save it again. Just to make sure there's no point in wasting time. Just maybe not die. That'd be handy as well, right? Oh dear. What a shame. We're doing so well. So... if Anna's still alive, then I guess Grandad Noah helped us out because he was like, yeah, I'll be able to... he was like, oh, she doesn't have any memories of who... she doesn't know who she is. I'll be able to, oh, excuse me. I'll be able to, I'll be able to, like, use her for the sacrifice, but, like, if I just grab her and just drag her down there, that's not going to work. So I'll give her weapons to survive and stuff and help her out, and then she'll find her own way there. And then... I don't know. Makes no sense. But whatever. Right. Round to number 1. Okay, I'm going for the clover. Now I'm going to the tricycle. Yeah, because I'd saved it before it broke, came off. Before I did the puzzle. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing, and we can hopefully whip through this real quick. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if... yeah, I fucking died a minute ago. Okay. So we've got to replay what we've done. It's only like 10 minutes or so, but 10, 15 minutes. Unfortunate. think I was taking those guys a bit too lightly, but that's on me. I've been a dickhead. I guess this is why the shortcut was here, so waste a little less time. No, not that way. This way. Yeah, shit goes pretty fucking deep into the ground, doesn't it? Oh dear. Oh, oh! God, she's horrifying. Fucking hell, that's our mother. That's our fucking mum. Jeez Louise.
Ugh, my head. I don't. It's time to.
I mean, you probably would choose to exit through the office again. That would be my natural reaction rather than instinct rather than going the other way around, but... that to randomly be there. So, I wonder if William's not dead and he's going to step in to help us at the end. I don't know. Piss off, Mum. I wonder if you could get whacker with these soldiers. That'd be funny. There's actually any items now, I think. No. At least it lets you skip cutscenes. That's fairly reasonable, right? Cut out your own eye. Why you choose the right eye swiftly over the left? I don't know. If there's even any reason to do so, but. Actually, there's no reason to really take the tape with us, is there? I guess it fell apart, but I'd like to think these. I think with fucking cultists, they're always fucking messy, aren't they? They never have any pride, right? This is like the secret tunnel down to their fucking cult base, clubhouse. It's like, tidy your shit up. Why is it all dirty? Why is it a mess? Why is there fucking mushrooms growing everywhere? Well, I mean that's because no one's been looking after it for, like, you know, 15 years or something, but still, you don't want to fall to this kind of disrepair in that amount of time. You've got no pride. Okay. It'll take an extra minute, but just to be on the safe side. I was going to say I'll speak to Grandad first, but as I could skip the cutscene, might as well just do the save now. That's the thing. That was just a stupid thing to do. I'm not actually going to be dying again, hopefully.
I found a little room in the sewers. I can't help but feel that this is the place I've seen in my darkest nightmares.
Yes.
The stench, the cold, the dirt, the wet. It all resembles the horrible nightmares I've been having lately. The mirror in this room takes me to my actual room, miles away from the hospital. I looked out the big window in my room and had to gather all my willpower not to shatter the mirror behind me, open the window, and jump out into the yard. Something inside me knows that this is where I should be. I have to help those girls. One of them is in the sewers. I need to find a way to help them.
Yeah, and this is a little bit inconsistent as well. So she's having this monologue about her progress after she's just having the cutscene regaining her memories, remembering who she is. Right? So for her to say, I have to help those girls in the sewers. Right? It's like you've just had the revelation that you're one of those girls, so there's no reason for you to be speaking like this right now. Right? That's an inconsistency. Okay, so we've just got to go down, do the retina scanner, have the little cutscene with Grandad, then head down the hatch, and then I'm back exactly where I was before. Yeah, place your face in front of the scanner. Place your face in front of the scanner. And it's also kind of funny. You've got this. Look at the size of this vault door, right? And then on the other side, you've got brickwork. Like someone very determined with like a sledgehammer could just smash around the gigantic 6 foot deep, a 10 foot deep fucking giant steel door, right? Never mind.
Grandfather.
Come with me for the answers. Except I'm going to close the door behind me, so you can't. They tried. Yeah, that's what matters. That's what matters. They should be very proud of what they've achieved with this game. But I do hope they've taken a lot of the these little issues to heart with the sequel, and they've ironed it out, because this is so close to a perfect game. There's just a few little things that are just really not quite right with it. There we go. Right, as we were. Okay, we lost like 15, 20 minutes. But so be it. What is that wiggly thing under that cloth? Wonderful. Okay, it's time to stop fucking around. I don't want to die again, though. Oh, no. Okay. Let's both those big boys down, right? I've got 2 nails left. I've basically rinsed my nails, but I've just got all these shotgun shells left. And still 12 blasts of the cattle prod, so... Let's sort it this way. Oh, what's this? Ah, screw on metal cap used to cover pipes. Yes. So, 7/parting words to help me with the potential puzzle was that there's 3 of these. So I don't stupidly find 2 and think I can solve the puzzle. And I'm going, oi, what's going on with this bullshit? Another save item, of all things. How much deeper can this place go? Okay, what we got here? WD-40? Doesn't fit. Doesn't it? Okay. Could whack with a hammer? No, okay. Oh, okay. Alright, so I need to get some water out. I need to put some valve caps on in certain places. Okay, I see. Now, so before I start trying to do what exactly? What, to get some water run through there? Get some fuel run out of that? No. I need 2 more caps. Okay. Thank you to 7 for that. Oh, some nails. Nice. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yesterday, I tried pumping gas into a canister, but it didn't matter how much I spun the handle. Not a drop of gas came out, even though it was full. I told the boss what had happened, and he looked extremely disappointed. He grabbed 3 small handles and said, wait here, and then left. He came back 15 minutes later with a full canister of gas. Right, okay, and then... Right, so open and closed. I can't remember that. But I still need the 3 caps. So 2 more caps to find before I can... What I need gas for, I don't know, but... Okay, it's random door. Let's check this way first. Oh. Bro. Let's go this way first. Oh my god, torture devices. What the fuck, matey? That's not how they're supposed to work. What the fuck, bro? Anyway, 15th. I don't think we're going to finish this tonight, honestly, because I think there's still quite a lot more to this going on, right? But we'll push it for a second. 15th September, 1970. We've done it! After many failed attempts with previous test subjects, we were able to bring 2 healthy twin girls into the world. I do not know if we will be able to, we will be capable of repeating this feat, but this is progress. We wait until the subjects turn 10 years old for the sacrifice. For now, these results have brought peace to our members. Wonderful. You're psychos. You're fucking cycles. Right, okay, so we're going to go down or up. Let's try down first. Okay, can't open the gate from this side. That's fine. Days. Oh my god. So a big way come for us. Sounds like it, doesn't it? I'll wait for him. Fucking bring it, Bryce. Bring it. I feel like that's not going to... Oh shit, another one. I feel like they're not going to die necessarily. They might die. I feel like maybe they're not necessarily going to die. Oh shit. Right. Fucking hell. More of Bertrand's diary. 57, the day of the sacrifice has come. Noah has taken the girls to the temple. I must finish getting ready to officiate the ritual. So even on the day of the sacrifice, he's still... Let's go through with it. Has this suit always felt so heavy over my shoulders? I need a drink. Okay. Wild. Oh, fucking God, man. Wish I had a, wish I had a map. Map would be really, real nice. Oh, first aid kit, nice. An iron lung that was used during the height of the polio outbreak in the 50s. Indeed. Oh. Bro. So I'll fight these guys, because I know I can take them. Mostly. Whew. You only... Oh, I've got a few nails. Okay. Got 16 nails. That's fine. I feel like I've lost my bearings a little bit. I'm kind of running around in circles at the minute, honestly. Oh, fuck hell, bro. Nice. Jesus. I don't know if it's all going to like link up in a big old circle. Ah, some more nails. Ah, okay. Right, that's come back there. Okay, so let me just check back down here for a minute. So I was like... Let me go upstairs first. Right, okay. So I don't know what this... Some kind of generator is going to do. But I need this... Yeah. I need to get the gas to bring to this generator. Which will do what, I don't know. But that seems to be my quest right now. More nails. Nice. Fucking pallet truck. What are the fucking pallet trucks? Right, okay. So there was definitely a turning I didn't take. And I think it might be... I don't know if it's going to be safe to go this way or back the other way. Yeah, I didn't go this way, did I? No, I did not. I just put children's shoes. There are so many. Oh my god. Okay, it's just a diary entry. The sacrifices of 12th of March 1957. The sacrifices worked very well after being purified with boiling water. I feel closer to the coming of the Creator with each attempt. Fuck your Creator that wants to boil children alive. Bro. Actually, bro. Oh, right, this is where the fucking dickheads were. Although, it seems like the, Yeah. I should be able to stay away from him, right? Which way are you going, bro? I should be able to kite these fuckers, right? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I bet you can just nudge them out of the way like that. Yeah, just get back up. I feel like maybe they're invincible. Or they're very tough. I don't know. Like, it's so tough that it's not worth wasting your fucking ammo on them. Okay. I'll back up this way. Right, yeah, maybe I didn't go up first, I'm thinking. Oh, okay, that just brings you back to the broken stairs. Okay. So that's not an option. Okay, I'm just going to try back this way. Right, yeah, behind this fucker. As an option, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Someone's having some issues. Not that many fucking, Should I try and kill him? Yeah, let me try and kill him. Oh, did I get him? So I guess these are the... Right, so these are the fucking cultists. Yeah, I did kill him. Nice. Excellent. So these are the fucking cultists that are still, like, left over. And have been trapped in here for 15 years. Or irradiated and shit. Yeah, so I haven't been this way because I ran away from him. I couldn't get behind him, could I? Right, there we go. And there's the other... cover there. So, I know we've got an opportunity to save as well. Okay, I will save... Because, although I'll keep going for another little bit, because we're not out of time just yet.
I'm Emma. I remember everything. I fell into the river from the bridge all these years ago. Noah is keeping my sister Anna in the underground bunker. He is the one who has engineered all of this.
Scum.
He has had my sister in captivity all this time. I won't let Noah hurt her any longer. This ends now.
Okay, good to know I can kill those fuckers. Right, okay, I've got all the caps. I don't think I've missed anything. Right, so back here. Yes, here we go. So, right. So where is the gas coming in? I guess is the question. Ah, it's coming out. It's coming here. So I need to follow the pipe round. So here's the gasoline. It's up there, up there. Right, so go over that way or that way. So surely it'd be better to. Okay, so I close that off. That will force it down here. So open that. That allows it to go on there. So I probably want to put one cap on there. That will force it this way. Yeah, I think this is right. So I guess I leave that closed. So it forces it down this way. So I need a cap there. That's open. I need to get on this pipe here. So that needs to be closed because it's fucked up. That needs to be open. Get it up here. So we'll take this cap there. And put that on there. Okay, so we've got gasoline that will go up this way to this pipe. And this... no, it's just going to spill out everywhere, isn't it? Maybe I should do it from reverse here. So it goes up that way. Okay, oh yes, okay, so... Let's do this in reverse. Let me get all my caps first. Alright, rather than doing it from that end, we'll do it from this end. So this pipe here, so... That's our first impediment, so that's definitely got to have a cap on it. Or it's going to spill out there. Right, so then that's connected to there. So that's broken off. So that's obviously needs to be closed. So this one obviously needs to be open. Which goes up to here. So it's coming from both directions, potentially. So down here goes to there. And there's no way to block that off, I don't think. And that way goes to there. Oh my days. Yeah, right. Yeah. So she's like, he's held her in captive for all these years, but you only found out the other day that she's still alive. Yeah, another slight inconsistency, at least in the wording. So I would surely need a cap there. So I would need to block that one off, I think. And I would need a cap there. Yes, this pipe is connected. That's blocked off there, that's back up there. So on this pipe. So if I leave that one blocked, that forces it down here. This single pipe here. Let's go with this for now. So that's open. So it's on this pipe. Which goes down to these two here. Right, so if I do that, I think that's connected. Yeah, you can see. So that's blocked there. So it's forcing it that way. That's blocked there. That's what there we go. So that should... I've got a cap left over. I don't even have a container to put anything in, but... I missed the container, apparently, but let me look at this again. Right, up there. Blocked off there. Perfect. That's blocked off. That's open. That's good. That's good. Down here, that's blocked off. That's blocked off. So we've just got this one pipe here. That's blocked off there. Ah! There. Idiot. Let's put the cap there. Sorry, I missed that one there. So now we should be good to go. Blood. Blood. You're just squirting out fucking blood. Well, that can't be right, can it? I have to do something to increase the pressure, maybe? But everything is fully locked off, I think. I just need to find a shorter route. I don't know, there is one, right? Plus, I don't have... Even though I... Even though it's spitting out something, it just seems to be blood, not fucking gasoline. And I don't even have a container to put it in. So that in itself is a bit of an issue, right? Okay, so you good saying your boss came back with a thing of gasoline, but what the fuck did he put it in? Nothing there? Plus, he doesn't seem to be spitting out any gasoline right now, does it? It seems to be spitting out fucking blood. Like a little spatter of blood. Okay, it's back up, right up to the top, isn't it? So it's obviously not there. Yeah, I really don't have anything to hold some liquid. Let's figure it out. So either that I've got that correct and I just need a container, or I have to find like figure out like a better route of doing it, if that makes sense. Like, build more pressure, because it's... I don't know. Okay, there's nothing in here. Yeah, just going to try and find a container. I might have to fight those two guys. That won't be ideal. Well, no, at least I know I can kill them now. They're just extra chonk. But it's certainly not the end of the world. Okay, now that was where the save point was when we got a cap. I don't think there's anything else in there, was there? No. To go around that. Alright, so up those stairs doesn't go anywhere because it just goes back upstairs and I can't go across it. Okay. Right, okay, so we just go down. Right. That's a shortcut there. Let me try this first. So I don't know, remember which room it was the two dudes were in. Was it this one? Maybe. Okay, this is the random fucking shoe room. Like, what about that blue container there? No? Got to find something to put this gasoline in, love. Okay, this is the room they're in, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I guess I will try and fight them if I feel I need to in a second. Let's go back up for now and go the other way first. Because obviously it links around, doesn't it? Okay, and this is in the iron lung room. I thought there's two big boys. I think I missed anything there, do I? Oh, okay, this is new. I might have just missed this turning. Oh, okay. I've only got 4 nails left. That's fine. They served their purpose. Oh, yeah. I don't remember coming down here. Prison. Oh, my God. Awful torture machines. They don't appear to have been used in a long time. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know used at all. There's shotgun shells, baby. I'm gonna just fight this guy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Tough titty, eh? I did. Oh, jeez. That's 2 of those. That's one of my nails. Okay, he's dead though. Oof. Okay, we're still doing alright. We've got 6 cattle prod blasts and 20 shotgun shells, so that's not too bad, right? That's really not too bad. Oh, another 3. Nice. Bucket. Human skeletons. These people died a long time ago. The bones are fractured. What happened to these people? Awful, awful things. From awful, awful human beings. I guess we're going up. Aha! Worn gas canister. That's exactly what we wanted. They must have died right here. They must have. Oh my God. 6th of June 1982. At first I thought that my brothers did not take off their suits because they still retained hope that they were mitigating the irradiation. But now I understand. They know very well what they will find under those rotted ornament. Those rotted ornament. If they take them off. Fetid, rotten meat hanging from monstrous bodies. I can't take it anymore. This place is living death. I want to pray before I kill myself. But in the depths of this cursed place, not even God can come with his light. Down here exists only evil that you were part of. You helped create the evil. You fucking idiot. Anyway. I've got me gas canister. So I'm hoping I've got it set up correctly. And the fact that it's only spitting out a bit of liquid is because she's like, well, I don't have anything to put it in, so there's no point in doing it. Oh shit. Okay, and this links up right around here. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't go. I didn't realize the other direction was a way to go. Oh shit. Okay, maybe back up and go the other way. Go the long way around. I came from that other door. That's the prison. I've found 2 of those fuckers for no reason. The thing is, you don't have a map. Is the main thing, and a lot of it all looks the same. Let's be honest. Although getting movement in this game is very solid. It feels very fluid. There's no, you don't feel like you're getting stuck or hanging around. Right. was it directly through here? Or do I need to go downstairs? This is something in that room, maybe. Where there's two guys were, because that didn't seem entirely familiar. Another bot. Yeah, Twitch is doing a good job of getting rid of these. Okay, cool. So it's the bottom of these stairs where the gas canister is. That's right. Okay, so I guess... Right, that's going to let us go even further down, isn't it? Or remove from the water. Okay. That's where I just came from, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, so when I see this gate, I go downstairs. That's what I need to remember. Yeah, it's upstairs from here. Right, there we go. So it's the bottom of the main stairwell. That's what I need to remember. Okay, I'm going to go through here. I think. Yes. Now, let's... Oh my god, it's so loud. Now, unless there is something in that room with those guys, and I... have to, like, do something to clear this out or something, I don't know. Okay, I'm not trying to pick it up. That's interesting that it would put it there like that, but whatever. Now, let's just place it there and give it... The canister lid needs to be open. Oh my days. Okay. Is that good enough? And say, what now? Is it too much blood? Oh no. It's got the meter on the side there. Yeah, okay, so that's apparently counts as being filled up, apparently. Okay, let's give it a go. We might run slightly over today. Right, this way. Yeah, very, I won't say depressing, but it's horrifying and maze-like, being in the darkness like this. Thank God you get a torch. I'm trying to do this with the, idiot, not that way. Trying to do all this with the lighter would have been, interesting, to say the least. Oh my days. Is that enough to get it going? Hopefully, thank God, please. All this. Onwards. Now, if this was all underwater until recently, I don't know how anyone could be alive down here, let alone Grandpa's keeping anyone down here. Oh. And it's seemingly a dead end. I guess it's not actually, right? Unless we're going down further. Okay. Alright, basement 6. And this is it. Okay. Alright, now we're getting into the weird pagan shit that was here before. Anyone look at this and be like, oh yeah, well, yeah, oh what? These guys are into murdering kiddies? Oh, that sounds great. We should do that as well. Here we go. That's what fucking granddad has to say. Oh, so it wasn't. It was our sister. This is what she'd become. This wasn't Mum. This was fucking Anna.
Emma, my dear granddaughter, you finally reunite with your sister.
Oh my god.
Noah.
You survived the fall from the old bridge. This is a divine sign, a true miracle.
Let's kill him.
God tested my faith, and now that I have been found worthy, you have been brought back to me.
What is your role in all of this?
My role? I orchestrated all of it. 14 years ago, I made a mistake that I have regretted every single day. This time, I won't let you escape. I have you just where I want you.
Bro, we fucking saved your life and stuck your arm back on.
What the hell are you talking about?
It is finally time for the ritual. With your and your sister's blood, we will finally witness the birth of our Savior.
Fuck
In
off.
his endless grace, he will make me the new Pope, the
Yeah.
Supreme Pontiff.
He wants to be the
Every
Pope.
conceited prick in the Vatican will rot in this stinging town.
Conceited prick in the Vatican? Well, this is not Christian God, is it? Although he clearly wears a cross and everything. Somehow they conflated this native tribes' rituals with Catholicism. How has he managed to do that? So he thinks when he does this child sacrifice and all the murder and torture of children that has taken place over the past 50 plus years will awaken God, who is in a radioactive egg, and then God will be like, thank you, I am the father of Jesus. Yes, Christian God, I am. Just cracked myself out of this. Thanks to you, I've got out of my radioactive egg. Now, Noah, you will become the Pope of the Catholic Church. Yeah, he is insane. It's ridiculous.
You are insane. You killed my dad.
Like his
and
insanity doesn't even
because
make
of you,
sense.
Your own daughter and my sister Anna have been poisoned by that damned radiation. What kind of monster are you?
A monster? You call me a monster? I was willing to sacrifice everything I loved in the name of the Creator.
Yes, that's called being a monster.
He will be born again to purify the earth of these unholy souls. Only the true heirs of the kingdom of God will prevail and create a new world. After what your sister did to her eyes, I thought we would never be able to open the vault again. You two are the last remaining twins with the sacred blood. I must thank you for giving me access to this place. I could not have done it by myself. But you, to take one of your eyes out, that was absolutely genius.
I won't let you use my sister and me for your sinister purposes.
There is nothing you can do to stop it. We are the Pollux sect, descendants of the ones that brought light and darkness. We are the heirs chosen to reign above every being that walks this earth.
I see. There is a choice to join him.
Insane.
If you're like, oh yeah, that sounds great.
This time, there's no bridge to jump from. Rejoice! You are about to fulfill your sacred destiny. There's no running away.
Or I can kill you.
I don't plan to run away. I'm coming for you.
Get her. Prepare the twins for
of course,
the
he's
blood
got some
offering.
minions to help or something. I'll have to fight. Oh, he just vanished. All right, there we go. Minions. Oh, 4 of them. Shit, this is like the equivalent of the final boss fight. Guess it might be, right? Fuck. Okay, that's the same symbol to get out of the, Oh, nice. Medicine. Oh, how do I get that up there? Oh, no. Okay, good thing about them is they are slow as a motherfucker. Yeah, I wonder if they've got to smash the wall back there to, Oh yeah, cool. Too far. Nice. Oh, nice. Maybe... Oh, maybe them... Oh, no, that's... I was looking at, like, Okay, I've just got to kill these guys, haven't I? One down. And two down. Oh, right, okay, yeah, you see where it was. I was looking at it thinking, oh, maybe they've got a... At first I thought it was a heal. And then I was like, maybe they've got to hit it down for me to get that one. But I guess not. Fuck you for assholes. You're stuck in the fucking... in the walls for like the past 15 years. Anyway, right, we're coming for you, Grandpa. I've killed your minions. Sure, gonna get fucked up now. Let's save Anna. Oh, Anna, poor Anna. Cut her own eyes out. Look at her. Yeah, so why she floats, I don't know. But surely this is the antidote, right? Use the antidote on her. Bless. Been through hell. I guess she's dead, but let's kind of put her out of her misery. To die as a human. I don't know. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe she's out of it. Yeah. How if you can't climb that, if you can't climb up those little stairs without that item, how did Grandad get up there? Right, okay, she's dead, but we've made her not be a monster anymore, I guess. I'm sorry, Anna. For years you were trapped here all alone. Now you can finally rest in peace. I'm going to finish this. No, I won't be hurting anyone for much longer, I promise. Okay, now what is this thing that is behind you? Bolt cutters. A little rusty, but should still work. Okay. And further down, even deep. We're going to be at the center of the earth before long. We're in the graveyard, apparently. Underground graveyard. Surely we're very close to the end now. Surely, right? We've wrapped up with this shit with our sister. We've got all the answers. Which now we just want to murder our own grandfather and then leave. And I have the item to leave. It's that cross shape, that object. We literally used that as the same hole that was recess that was on the front door of the hospital. So surely I'm, you know, that's suggesting we're very close to the end here. Grandad, you could have kept this place tidy, you fucking slouch. Slaughter room. Appropriate. Oi, Grandad! You fucking prick. Oh. Okay. Weird. Stop me going back, I guess. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, no, it's the egg, isn't it? This is his god. So where did this come from? And why have they been pouring twin blood onto it to make it work? I guess is my questions. To make it hatch. So actually, is it? Right? They didn't create this.
You killed those fools? They were
Idiots.
not worthy of the Polex sect after all.
So if I kill you, then you won't be...
This is over, Noah. Your gruesome dream ends here. Without the blood of the twins, you won't be able to bring that thing back to life.
I have waited so long to revive our savior. I will show you that my faith has no limit.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, my child, if only you had faith.
Okay. Has he got his, Oh, right. No, he was, a twin, right? But he's... Did he just somehow retain the fetus of his twin brother? Okay, well, that's just your blood. Oh, he got a new arm. Oh! Somehow his twin brother was in... But his twin brother... Oh my fucking god. I guess I'm fighting that thing. Right, okay. Very subtle how they did that. But I'm not sure how it makes sense. Obviously, we saw Grandad with his arm cut off, and we repaired his arm. And he was like, oh, thank you. We didn't see how we did it, because we did it in the other world. So maybe he did it himself. Really. And he, like, cut off his own arm and attached the arm of his twin brother on. So then when you see cut in the blood... But firstly, that's not how your circulatory system works. If I were to cut my arm off and cut off your arm, Akuma, and stick your arm on my body, when I stuck it on, of course, your arm would have your blood in it. But after a few hours, assuming that's even feasible, your smaller amount of blood would be absorbed into my larger amount of blood, right? And it'd become my blood. There's no reason his twin's blood would stay in that part of his arm. Not to mention, his twin died when he was a child. So where's this fully grown twin arm come from? Yeah, maybe they did a lab-grown DNA of his... I don't know. We'll see. But oh my god, this thing's shooting blood at me? How do I get over to it? Ugh, what is going on with it? Okay, so somebody can't hit me if I keep moving. Get all around it. Just shoot it. What's going on with this? Well, that's a fucking waste. Oh, another med kit. And shotgun shells, nice. Okay. I don't know if I actually did anything to it. I don't think it is. I think I've got to... Oh, shit. I think I've got to attack the... attack the big boy here. From somewhere, from somehow. Just keep looking around for a second. Okay. That's put me back at the beginning there. Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. Oh, there's 3 of them, is there? I didn't see 2 of them, but... Ow. Hit the button? Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. So have I fucked that one up? I just have to press the button at the timing on the button's got to be perfect as well. Okay. I see. Oh, and they've gone to sleep again. Okay, fuck you. That's kind of bullshit. Whatever. I guess it's shotgun time. Let's pop a morphine. I've actually managed to recover a few heals here. Oh, hang on. Oh, dickhead. Okay. There we go. Now I don't know what that's done. Something. It's done something. Now, have the others... Ow. Have the others closed up? Yeah, okay. That did fucking nothing from that range. Is everyone closed up? I guess all 3 of them have, right? Yeah. Ow! I should have enough time, surely. There we go. Oh, hang on. Nice, more nails. Nice. So random. Never mind. Oh, it's the drill above it. Yeah, all right, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Akuma. Now, next question, of course, is why was there a drill above it? Why conveniently placed drill? Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh, it comes back every time if you miss it on the first one. Why is that? Exactly. Nobody knows. It's not even a targeting problem. Okay, I'll try. I won't fuck it up this time. I did the first two. Once I got it down, I did the first two, right? Being hasty. Okay. That thing's gonna get fucking drilled. Get drilled, buddy. Oh, now we just shoot a nail at it to drop the drill on it. Oh, wow.
It's over, Noah. How many girls were sacrificed for that thing? Those bastards won't hurt anyone ever again.
Oh. Question is, what is that thing? Okay, now I've probably got you're gonna be like classic Resident Evil. I've got to run away on a timer. Or maybe not a timer, I don't know. The self-destruct sequence has been initiated. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. Yeah, well, I guess it is a mitochondria creature. I'm gonna have to look it up and find out what the explanation for it is. It's just an outer space monster thing. I don't know. They decided to worship because it's so fucking sexy. Let's try again. Okay. Not this way. This one. Interesting. That. Oh, that. Sorry, that put us right back here. For reasons. Okay, so I guess I'm literally just running out. Can I get my eyeball back? Nothing else to do here? Yeah, maybe take your eyeball with you. I don't know. I've been inclined to take it, but I don't know if they can stick it back in or anything, but still, it's hard to walk away from an eyeball. So I guess I just literally go up to the exit. That's what it feels like. Oh, okay. Go back over that bridge. Get this way? No. Can we get this way? Yes. Somewhat this way. Oh, okay, this goes up to the office. Okay. That's fine and perfect. So what happened with William? William, where are you? Where is your dead body? Oh, okay. So the game clearly wants us to go this way. On the basis that, somebody blocked off that door. wonder if that random one enemy that I heard crawling around down here is still there, or if, because we've defeated the final boss, he's vacated. Yeah, he's not here anymore. Okay, that's cool. Right, okay, yeah, I remember this. There we go. Roll credits? Or is it just like, good end of chapter 1? That would be pretty sweet, but obviously not. Oh, it's morning now, after all that.
After all, no matter how hard we want it, you can't change the past.
I'm sorry, Father, Mother, Anna, is what the voice actor chose not to say for whatever reason. Because that's what the subtitle said. I wonder if that's two brothers there. Germain and Gabriel. It's Chilean, this game, isn't it? Okay, there we go. We'll see our ending screen there. I respect that. Total time, almost 11 hours as a playthrough. Well, I mean, for a first playthrough of a game like this, it's not too bad. 11 saves. Enemies defeated enemies, 65 plus. What the fuck is the plus though? Oh, you know what? Jumping down to the bottom there, ranking. It says, 4 crosses plus signs. So I guess I got a point of rank for defeating 65 enemies. So maybe if you defeat more, you get more points, or maybe if you defeat less, you don't get any. Medkits found 7. 7 told me that there was only 6. So next time we see her, we'll mention that. Distance travelled 16.5 kilometers. I'm not surprised, honestly. Damage received 840 points worth of damage we took. Main books completed 2. Okay, so I guess there was a bunch of documents that I hadn't found. Ending, forgetfulness. There's obviously different endings. 2. So I guess if you have a better clear time, you complete it much quicker, you might get a point of rank. If you have much less than 11 saves, you get a point of rank. If you walk less distance, because obviously probably I was wasting time running back here, there, and everywhere, wasn't I? Take a lot much less damage and find more documents in the game, you'll get points of ranking, I guess. Now, curiously, what is this shit on the right here? So, right, okay. So is this to look at some of the artworks? So that's making the picture, the cut-off head, doesn't make me think of the Caravaggio. Oh, you know what? I wonder, is that literally saying how many times you looked at the Caravaggio? So it probably was about 3 times, right? So what the significance of that is, I don't know. And then we've got the number of times you've walked around the fucking diver's helmet. What the fuck? Weird. Exit to main menu. And it just puts us there. So, just out of curiosity, if I go to load, okay, that's just my save file there. And if I go to start game, no, I don't need to do that. Okay. In fact, I definitely don't want to do that. Right. Nix that right there. Okay, interesting. If I look at okay, I just want to look at the achievements. I don't care about achievements in general, let alone stealing achievements. But yeah. So I missed at least one of William's diary entries. There's an achievement for getting all of his. There's an achievement for completing the game in under 3 hours. An achievement for completing the game without using a single health item. And there's an achievement for completing the game without saving a single time. Now, of course, if you're a bad man, you could do all 3 of those. No saves, no heals, under 3 hours. I mean, I bet Seven's done that, being a speedrunner. If that was me, I'd be inclined to do those each individually. And there's 3 hidden achievements as well that I haven't got. But makes me very curious. Sorry, let me jump us over here for a minute. This made me very curious about the endings. What are the different endings and the ranking? Let's have a look. Oh, 3 possible endings. Okay. The 3 different endings are adoption, the best ending, good ending, forgetfulness, that we got, neutral ending, or remorse, the bad ending. Oh, wow. Best adoption, best ending. You can actually save Anna and escape together. Interesting. Right. It says you need a few items. First item is the antidote, which I got. And I used it on her. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about this. This is actually kind of quite clever, actually, guys. So, I picked up the bolt cutters after I'd Anna monster. I'd injected her with the antidote to turn her back to human, but she'd still dead, and I put her on the stretcher, and then Caroline was like, "Oh, never mind. I did my best for you, but I'm so sorry, etc." There's some bolt cutters that were behind her, where she was hanging up as in a monster form. Remember a minute ago, and I was like, "Oh, bolt cutters, awesome." I didn't even think about it. But yeah, apparently what you need to do after you defeated the final boss, before I just run to the exit like I did, you go back into the VHS room, switch the tapes, go to the tape where you go back in the past to when you meet her in a cage as a little girl, and use the bolt cutters to just fucking bust her out there and then. So then she's not spent a whole lot. You've gone to the past again, changed the timeline again. Never mind that this game revolves around time travel. That's a whole other thing. And then you just bust your sister out of prison there and then, rather than that's what it sounds like. So then she is as a child is able to escape. So then she was never there. Obviously, I don't know what the final cutscene is like, or what was going on, but interesting. The neutral ending is obviously what we got. So the only difference is whether you go back in time to save young Anna, who's trapped in the prison. Oh, and then remorse, the bad ending. You just leave, fight the final boss without even injecting her with the antidote. So that's just the 2 different factors. Do you inject her with the antidote or not? And if you do you then take the bolt cutters and go back in time to rescue her? But obviously the bad ending is you don't even bother with the antidote. You're like, fuck you, monster sister. Just stay there. Just hang up on that metal cross underground forever. Oh, okay, but if you do that, you do not. Caroline does not escape The monster somehow frees itself, your sister, and then kills you on the way out. Okay, well, that's the 3 different endings. So, you know, the neutral endings, you know, not bad. I like the fact that you can easily get all the endings from the end of the game. So if I was an achievement hunter, I could just load up my final save and just fight the final boss again 2 more times if I was so inclined. I'm not going to bother doing that, but whatever. Trying to just see I typed in ranking and it's just come up with fucking reviews and shit. Fuck. I don't care about getting... Well, I've just read about the endings. I'm just curious about ranking. Stupid game. Why is it always got to be awkward? Was it? Where said ranking? I just put in rating, and that's just even worse. Just giving me fucking reviews and shit. Let me put playthrough ranking. Come on, Reddit. Okay, this is just a fucking walkthrough. Gross. I'm just trying to find something simple as right. Fuck it. Never mind. Yeah, do take care of Kuma if you're still there. I hope, yeah, you probably headed off already. Anyway, there we go. That's the completion of Tormented Souls. So, first things first. I have an over 9,000 flex from 7. Let me go do this. Let me get this on my board. Now, I'm pretty sure 7's already on here. Yeah, there we go. 20th flex for 7. Not bad, because it's just not spent that much time with it recently over the last little bit. I did, yeah, I'll put those on directly, Scotty. So if you look, you are now 1 ahead of Wolf, specifically. As opposed to tied with him, ahead of him. There we go. Let me change this to just chatting. But yeah, let's just say a few things about it. So yeah, that was overall as a video game, particularly an indie video game, that was fan-bloody-tastic. Very impressed. Thoroughly enjoyed my playthrough of that. Very excited to think what the sequel might be like, how they can improve on that, because there's definitely room for improvement. So here's the thing, puzzles. Most of the puzzles were very good, better than puzzles in most Silent Hill or Resident Evil games. Most of them were better. However, a couple of them were kind of like bullshit, in my opinion. Sound design and for the atmosphere, and graphics for the atmosphere, and just the general overall look of the graphics, excellent. Cannot rate it highly enough. However, the voice acting was not exactly a high point of it. That was kind of dragging it down a little bit, particularly the voice actor of Caroline. No, I'm sure that's whoever the voice actor is. She's a wonderful person, wonderful human being, and probably does a great job as a paid voice actor. But for whatever reason, it didn't really. I wasn't really vibing on it for this video game. Also, the oversight in a lot of the subtitles was either, compared to the voice acting, was either wrong, or just not even said at sometimes. Even, like, directly wrong, like East and West. Come on. Fucking sort it out. And the other voice acting of course, well, I mean, thinking about it, the only other character in the game, of course, is Noah. Actually, you don't hear the voice of, like, anybody else in the game. Oh, no, sorry, young Anna in the prison. They were not as bad as Caroline, but they still weren't great, I felt. Whatever, that's just a nitpick. Otherwise, it's fucking excellent, honestly. The story is very interesting and intriguing, but also there were definitely inconsistencies. Aside from, like spelling errors and characters' names and things. Like, Bertram's date of birth was on his ID card was just wrong. And I to the point where I was like, oh, okay, this is like some weird mystery within the story as to why that might be the case. No, didn't seem to be. They just literally got his fucking date of birth wrong on his ID card, which is kind of weird. There's no real explanation as to why Caroline, Emma, completely forgot and repressed all her memories as being from being 11 years old. She has no memory of before the time she was 11 years old. She's just going through life like a young woman, being like, yeah, oh, hey, what was your childhood like, Caroline? Oh, yeah, no, I was born when I was 12 years old. I don't remember anything before then. And there's no, like, reference to that. Or why that, yeah, look, obviously being almost murdered by her family members and losing her, you know, being separated from her sister and not knowing what happened to herself, that's traumatic. And obviously trauma can repress or remove memories. Not remove them, because memories they're all in there, just whether you can access them or not. For sure, traumatic events can repress memories, but I don't think it works to, like, that degree where you just, you know, oh, something horrible happened. Oh, who am I? What? Right? I don't think that's, like, you just literally forget the first 11 years of your literal existence. That's just, like, locked away. You don't... I remember being 12. I remember everything that's happened to me since I was 12 years old, but I don't remember a single thing at all about who I was or where I came from before I was my 12th birthday. I don't know. It's just that I don't know if that's how it actually works. Of course, as Seven pointed out and agreed with me, I thought, oh, that's interesting. The the fact that the story, the writers of the story assume that twins have identical retinas, that a retina scanner cannot tell the difference. Obviously, that, to my understanding, and Seven confirmed it for me, that's not how retina scanners work. But whatever. Never mind that. Some of the puzzles, even the non-bullshit puzzles, did kind of suppose a certain amount of general knowledge outside of the game that you as a human being, not Caroline, not the person who's playing the video game, controlling the character of Caroline, But you as a non-gamer, as just a human being that exists in the real world in 2024, they're like, come on, bro, you should have this general knowledge. Like, to the point where they're like, if you don't have this general knowledge, well, you know, you're not really smart enough to play our game then, are you? You know, how dare you play our game? Oh, yeah, you don't know that. Well, I guess you can't really complete our game then, can you? Which is kind of a weird vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what I would say, Scott, is where do you draw the line between assumed general knowledge? Like, for a couple of things. I would assume in any, like, you know, that, like, people would know compass directions, right? I think that's, like, basic general knowledge. I would assume that people know how that just looking at, say, different chess pieces from the shape of them, how they would move on a chessboard, even if they don't really know how to play chess or how to be good at it. He's by Westies. But, like, if I say to you, Scotty, the constellation of Ursa Minor, which compass direction is that when you look up in the sky? Isn't that a bit, I don't know, is that too specific? I have no idea. I know Ursa Minor means little bear. Because I know Ursine is bear. I know that. I'd say that's even more specific general knowledge, right? Than where the fucking constellation is located. But I don't know that. But am I too stupid? So is that your generalized opinion then, Scotty? You're like, no, a horror game shouldn't have puzzles in it. Puzzles should be in video games, but they should be puzzle video games. They shouldn't. If it's a horror experience, why break up the tension and atmosphere by going, everything's come to a standstill until you solve this random puzzle? Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I think part of that is just because it's always been a mainstay of the genre since the beginning. So I feel that's why makers keep adding those things in, those elements of gameplay in, because the fans and the gamers expect it to be there. Now, obviously, not all horror games do have puzzles like that, for sure. There's plenty of horror games that just don't forgo that kind of thing. But it can take you out of the experience where it's like you've explored everywhere and you've kind of covered all the whole territory, so to speak, and the only thing to do is to solve this puzzle. Well, then it takes you out of you feeling like you're in any kind of danger, right? Because you're just like, okay, nothing is going to happen until I solve this. But what has this got to do with anything? Right? I don't know. Not to mention, so the story. What was that creature that was radioactive that the cult was worshipping and trying to birth and bring back to life or whatever? That also, presumably, also were the native tribes who originally were here did hundreds of years ago. What was it? Was it an alien? Did it come from outer space? It looked like semi-human. Like it might have been human once upon a time. Well, not really, because of its size and the fact it's got spitting out blood and it's got teeth in its chest and whatever, and tentacles and whatever. But, you know, because, like, I guess this is what I'm getting at. In Resident Evil, it's, you know, it's bioweapons. It's science gone wrong. In Silent Hill, it's supernatural. The dark gods, you know, it's kind of like almost like Lovecraftian. Like, you know, that shit's real and you just don't know about it. Superimpose that on a real world setting. Here, there's zero explanation as to what that is. We just know it's radioactive. So I'm like, okay, I don't. Okay, we killed it, whatever it was. We know nothing about it. Why was this? What was the element about the blood of twins helps it revive? Well, I guess firstly, why human blood? And then secondly, like, why does it need the blood of twins? Is that more special? Is that somehow... No, just because it sounds cool narratively, and then it obviously ties in the whole, you know, Caroline and not knowing she has a sister, and her sister is a monster, and you know, it makes a good story. But I feel like a good story needs to, like, it needs to have a reason, or like have some kind of internal consistency, right? So it's fine that the monster, whatever it is, needs the blood of twins to resurrect, if you can explain why. Not like the mechanism, it doesn't, you know, splash it on it or whatever. Like, what is the nature of this entity that, like, is it the DNA or is it blood specifically? That's not important, but why twins? Could you just not have two brothers? No. Could you have a father and a son? No. It has to be siblings that are very specifically twins. Okay, why? There's no explanation is even attempted to be given at any point. So I don't, you know, see what I mean? It's like things like that when you stop and think about it. It's like, and it's like, because it makes a good story. Okay, yes it does, but I mean, I don't know. Also, time travel? We're going to put time travel in a horror story? Is that necessary? Now, to be fair, the time travel was done in a very cool fashion, I feel. I was like, oh, this is cool. And when we first got the mirror, oh no, it's the mirror was the other world, wasn't it? Time travel was the videotapes. So what's the supernatural element that's actually going on here if it's all supposed to be weird science? If that creature was actually like a fucking came out of an asteroid, landed, came from outer space or whatever, why is there supernatural things going on as well? Why can a person, like, put a projector screen up and then walk into the projection and time travel into the past? Again, there's no explanation of that. And even with the time travel aspect, we also have the aspect of the time travel paradox, whereas you go into the past to affect the past, so it changes your future, the present you're in when you go back to it. But that never would have been the case if you hadn't been there in the first place, right? But look, I love the Terminator. I don't poo-poo on the Terminator. The Terminator's a time travel paradox story, so I will kind of forgive it in that regard. But you see what I mean? It's like they've come up with a very cool idea, and the setting is perfect, and the vibe is perfect, but it's like not that well fleshed out when you get down to the nitty-gritty details about does it make sense or not. And the only reason I'm even bringing any of this up, if this was a lesser video game, if this was just some other fucking trash horror video game, I wouldn't even be asking these questions or pointing this shit out, because I wouldn't care. Right? I'd be like, okay, this is just some shitty indie horror game, whatever. I'll forget it as soon as I've done with it. But the fact of the matter is, I really feel that Tormented Souls is excellent overall. It's just, I guess I wanted a bit more polish to it, and a bit more, it to be a bit more consistent with its storytelling. Question: what the fuck happened to William, our father? Up until a few days ago, he was doing mad science experiments for no good reason. Then Grandad decides to poison him, and then his body just vanishes, and we get no explanation for that at all. Was it Grandad that poisoned him? And if so, why? Okay. Regardless, what happened to his body? In like the space of like half an hour that we saw it, and then he was there dead, and then half an hour later his body has vanished. I was expecting him to turn up later on, and he wasn't going to be dead, and he was going to like step in and do something, Or Grandad had taken his body and done some weird shit with it and made him into a monster or something. But no. So you see what I mean? It's stuff like that. But anyway, it was fan-fucking-tastic overall. I thought, yeah, it really was. And good luck to the studio. I hope the sequel goes fantastically, and they, have a good old time with it. But anyway, that was Tormented Souls. Thank you, Seven, for the recommendation. I'm very glad we played it. Yeah, so I wonder, Red Mage, if while in the development of the game, they were just like, had all these great ideas, and they were just like, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. And then they kind of tied it all together and probably left a few bits on the cutting room floor. But then it's one of those situations where they're too close to their own project to look at the take a step back, look at the big picture and go, oh, wait, is this story even actually consistent? Like, I can imagine someone being like, oh, and what if William is still alive? And they're like, oh, yeah, that's great. And what if we, I don't know what conversation we could have with him, and also we'd have to pay another voice actor if Caroline bumps into him. So what if when she does, he's already been killed and he's just a dead body there? Okay, yeah, that can work. And then someone's like, oh, wouldn't it be creepy and weird if the next time you go back in the room, his body's gone? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, we can do something like that later. And then they just forget about that and they never do. I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's fine. But it just made me very curious. A couple of things. What is the canon ending? Is there a canon ending? There must be, if there's a sequel. Because from all the little bits of promo artwork I've seen, Caroline is the protagonist again. And obviously it's presumably taken place after the events of the first game. How directly related is it? And was the ending we got the canon ending to like have a nice clean break? Or is it actually that she did save her sister and Anna is going to be a character or at least referenced? It could be. I guess it's nicer if it's the good ending is canon, but yeah, I hope they really whatever they choose to do, I hope they really thoroughly think through the narrative to not leave these inconsistencies. I hope they keep the high quality of their puzzles, but ditch the bullshit ones that are very loosey-goosey in how much they make sense. How much sense they make, shall I say. And, like, perceived outside... think carefully about what is considered perceived general knowledge as well. Because I don't think gamers like to go, I know nothing about this, I'm clueless, let me look it up on Google, because I feel like the game's telling me I'm dumb. Now, obviously, again, there's got to be some degree of assumption. Like, I expect people to be able to tell the time, for example, when they look at a clock. I expect people to know what compass directions are, shit like that. Expecting people to know that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. I think that's very reasonable general knowledge. But there was a couple of things in this game that were kind of a bit more specific. I don't know. Maybe people would disagree with me. Get or at least direct your voice actors better. Also, keep your dialogue of the subtitles actually accurate and consistent. That's not too much to ask. You've put all that effort into making a wonderful game like this. That is not too much to ask to take that step. So we'll see. We'll speak to Seven, because I think she's planning to she's so hype about it, she'll get it when it's released. But obviously, I'll wait 10 years until I can get it for $1 on Steam sale. You had a little look at it, Red Mage. I should have known you would have. But yeah, I'm sure they will have learned from this. But I don't know if that's the very first video game they've ever made, but I think that's the biggest project they've ever done. And that studio, they should be proud of themselves for making that game. Good on them. But anyway, I've ranted for an hour. We've gone over an hour because I fucking ranted like a little dickhead. Surprise, surprise. I need to get out of here, obviously. Everyone, sorry. Thank you to Wolf for the gift sub that went to Scotty, and thank you to Seven for the raid. I guess technically I need to decide what our next game is going to be. I won't decide now. I'll think about it over the weekend. And of course, if anyone wants to get a vote in, which our 6 are on there at the moment, you're more than welcome to. But if nothing takes your fancy, you have no interest in any of that stuff, no worries. Still no news on Fallout London. They did say before the end of the month. So maybe we'll get something this weekend. I don't know. But anyway, everyone have a good rest of your day, good evening, good Saturday and a good Sunday. Get at me on Discord if you need me for anything. Otherwise, I'll see you all on Monday, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.